um, sorry to cut into the conversation, y'all, but everybody ready? Oh my goodness.
I want to keep on talking about Ship Scarlet and my team.
Well, I mean, y'all can talk about one Decimo all y'all want, but they could hear you now. What's good and welcome, everybody. It's your boy Vex, the Lurking Legend. Y'all can just call me Vex. We are so hyped to be back in action and bringing y'all another wonderful session of Group 2 soloing. We are the Scarlet Pirates. We play One Piece D&D every single Tuesday at 7 p.m. CST, and we're so glad to have you all here in the chat. Make sure you like the stream. Make sure you check out all the wonderful links in the description. You can support all the rest of the TLA D&D groups and all of my wonderful players here. Well, with all of that being said, we're going to go and introduce those wonderful players. First and foremostly, I want everybody in the chat to wish a very happy birthday to our brother in arms, Ragnar, playing Lord Azrael. How you doing tonight, bro?
I'm alive.
I got the obligatory question. Do you feel older?
Yes. It was just like yesterday.
Oh my god!
I felt like a young man.
But it's good to have you, and it's crazy. It's been a whole year since like the last time. You know, it blows my mind when I'm like hearing like how much time has passed since we started this campaign. So, happy birthday to you for real. And next up we have our other brother in arms, the frontline combatant of the last arc, playing the first mate of the Scarlet Pirates. We have NoChill Dill playing NoChill D-Ill. No relation. How you doing today, bro?
Yo, doing pretty good. How's everyone doing in the chat? Love to see it. We're back here once again, as Vex said earlier, to solo as per usual. Drop some likes on the stream, share it around with your people, and watch us do our thing.
As per usual, as they say. Yeah, super stoked to have you with us as well. Next up we have the Shipwright of the Scarlet Pirates. We have Bang D Boom, played by Partypete. How you doing, bro? You living the dream as always?
Indeed I am. You know, shout out to One Decimo Magnifico. But yeah, definitely, you know, glad to be back for another session. And yeah, ready to see what we're gonna get into today.
Yeah, I know you were fiending last week. Sorry, chat, that we missed y'all last week, but we are back in action, better than ever, and ready to solo for sure. Next up, we have the captain of the last arc himself. Shout out to the last arc for putting this all together. We have somebody who's like a brother to me, one of my favorite human beings, playing Cece, aka or Julian Casacasa, aka Cece. We have Strawhatlucas. How you doing today, bro?
My name's Doug Dimmadome, the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Oh my
god. I'm doing pretty good. What's up, guys? It's me, Strawhatlucas. Make sure you go check out my YouTube channel. New episode of Rambling Addiction comes out tomorrow, where I'll be featuring theories from the Last Arc Discord, which I'm sure there's a link in the description. And
Definitely.
Also this week, got a special event coming up on Thursday on the channel, but I'm going to let Mikey spit more about that when it's his turn to speak.
That would be right now, actually. Next up, we are joined by the wonderful W. Helmsman himself. We have Davos being played by Mikey D, aka Torimori, the DM of Group 14, Mikey's Men, the Sakura Pirates. How you doing today, bro?
What's up, chat? What's up, crew? It's good to see everybody tonight. I am doing great. I hope everybody else is doing great as well. Happy birthday to the wonderful Ragnar. Happy to be in with some solo some more on Group 2 as usual. We do have another Group 14 session. The break month is over. The end is in sight, not just in sight, but it's within grasp. We're going to be joining over on Strawhatlucas' channel, 3 p.m. This Thursday, Eastern Standard Time, I should say. It'll be good to get back together with everybody. I'll maybe, you know, spit a little bit more about that later on, but I'm super stoked to see everybody there again. Hope so many of you, if not everyone, can join us. For now, though, I'm excited to solo with the Scarlet Pirates, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Good to be
I'm
back,
sorry.
guys.
I had to mute up because I was like cackling at what you just put in the Discord chat, like the Chip Skylark shit. Like, that is crazy, bro. But yeah, everybody, links in the description for the TLA Discord and for Strawhatlucas' channel, as well as everybody else's socials here in this call and the rest of the TLA D&D group. So make sure you go check them out. I'll be there Thursday in the chat vibing. So I hope I see you there. I hope we could all experience greatness for the next session of Group 14, but we're definitely going to be experiencing it tonight. Can't quite do that without introducing the captain of the crew first. We have the future queen of the pirates themselves. We have the captain, Scarlet, played by Balincc.
Yo, bro, I'm super hyped. What we got going on? Me and my man's Dill was cooking up.
Let's
Can't
go.
wait to see what you got going on for us this session. What's up, chat? What's up, everybody? In this session.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. So before we get right into it, you know, we do have to do a little bit of a brief recap because we did miss you guys for a week there. Oda takes break weeks every now and then, and so do we. Go lay down, Rosie. I'm streaming. My dog wants to
Rosie.
yeah, my dog wants to be a part of it this week, but we were last left off. We had shown up here at Cece's orchard. And there was a bit of a drink off, some reminiscing, some good old, you know, tale telling that, you know, we recanted a bunch of the past, and Cece is more or less caught up, and some of the crew are more or less inebriated, except for Lord Azrael, who did not partake. As that happened, there's like a Jurassic Park like vibrating in some of the like the liquid in the glasses on the table, and we, without our expert tracker, Russ with us, who's still left back at the ship with some of the rest of the other crew, and indentured servants, like and Rocky B, of course. They had defaulted to, I think Captain Scarlet noticed first, and then Big Azra also put an ear to the ground and heard loud vibrations approaching them. There was a plethora of trees being felled by a gargantuan flock of just carnivorous plants, just voracious beasts plowing through the orchards, heading north up the shoreline, and they would have made their way directly to Cece's farm here and taken them by surprise had they not noticed. Since they did, though, they split up into into three groups of three, I think, ish, right? And they had attempted to cut off whatever this ruckus was. Some of the crew had defeated several of these gargantuan carnivorous plants that just seemed to be sprouting back up out of nowhere, wrecking trees and cliff sides like all around them as they just thrashed around with like ridiculously long protruding thorny vines and the likes of. And then a mysterious marine who introduced themselves as Livneal's top recruit, Felicity, had showed up and said, "This is dangerous. You all should leave. This is no place for civilians right now," and she'll handle it. She took off like a bolt of lightning as the captain contemplated clocking her across the face. And I think our medic also tried to steal her snail. What a wild chain of events that could have been. But in hot pursuit of where the underground burrowing mysterious, you know, entity that was sprouting these carnivorous plants or controlling them, or of some entity that we're not fully aware of, peeled underground like Bugs Bunny, like burrowing, you know, getting lost, taking the wrong turn at Albuquerque type shit, like had fled, and she had fled after it, and they had also made their way north the direction it was headed, to meet back up with Bang D Boom's faction, who they had called and alerted of what was going on. They also overheard her saying that we can't let it get to the jungles. While that was happening, this underground monstrosity and several more of these carnivorous plant beasts had attacked at Cece's house here in the middle of her orchard, before the rest of the crew could catch up. and Samia was knocked completely out. Bang D Boom had, prevented most of the damage that could have potentially been done to Cece's actual house proper. And Big Azra literally flattened one of these carnivorous flower beasts with a tree and then helped finish off the other one as well. And now our crew has reunited. And out of the corner of their eyes, a few of them, the most perceptive of the bunch, had noticed the burrowing mass underground, about 120 feet more inland than where they are now, headed north at breakneck speeds, being chased by the Marine that we had met. That brings us exactly where we left off, and everybody should be completely up to speed. HPs should be completely updated. Everyone's spell slots should be good and everything. What I will say is that we do still have rage active. I will not tick off of your rage counter, Lord Azrael, until we eventually end up in initiative again, if that happens within a decent period of time. But if we spend too much time dilly-dallying, then we will drop that rage entirely, as it's realistically been much longer than a minute. But I'll be fair with that.
Yeah.
The same will count as the bless that I believe Bang D Boom is holding. I will not tick down on the bless counter, assuming that we get to wherever we're going in a reasonable amount of time. And so now you guys are completely up to speed. I believe the question was posed to the captain at the end of last session. Do we follow by some of the nomads and the rest of the crew? What say you, Captain Scarlet?
Nah, we're not gonna follow her.
Wait,
that thing is that's going underground, but I ain't got time to be dealing with that.
wait, I got a quick question. For y'all that saw that Marine lady earlier, does it seem like she has backup coming?
Yeah, she actually seems like kind of in the middle of like talking and calling for backup, and then we seen her.
Did she call for backup though?
I can't. Yo, above table Vex, did she succeed in calling for backup?
She had called and said, I fucked up. And then Ragnar's character had grabbed the snail out of her hand and hung it up before she could legitimately call for backup.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just say, yeah.
Didn't he say
she was calling
something
for backup,
like,
but Azrael decided to, take her snail and whatnot. Pretty badass, if you ask me.
Wait, so if she fucked up, that means she might be trying to hide it, right? So I'm smelling a potential bag. Because I don't know what it is that we just fought, but...
Well, that is a marine being, and we are supposed to be pirates, remember?
Right.
So if we get in the marine way...
Right, but what would be more pirate-like than running the pockets of a Marine? She's clearly in a bad spot.
Nah.
No?
Samia is gonna walk up and she's like rubbing like little sleepies out of her eyes and whatnot, and she says thank you to Bang D Boom and to Big Azra, and she approaches the captain and she says with all due respect, I have no idea what it was able to do just now, but this could be revolutionary for the medicines that I would be able to produce if we were to somehow figure out what that plant was capable of doing, and me and Lord Azrael could harness that.
They just nudge the captain, see?
Huh?
But the marine...
She's like,
Didn't y'all fight some Marines? Are y'all scared of Marines now?
Oh, don't you dare.
oh
I'm
my
not scared
god,
of nobody.
oh my god.
Me personally, I would.
But we just got here. I don't want to what's it called? Blow my cover already.
Right. But think about it. We're helping them, right? No way they get mad at us about that.
All right, listen, right, Bing. If will go and chase down this idea you got going on in your head, But if she dares to question us about being pirates or tries to take us in, I'm cutting her down. That shit's over.
Okay, well,
Let's go.
okay.
I think Brother Dill and Lord Azrael were already like 1.5 feet out the door, like ready to go, like peeling off, like you know what I mean. So, I'm assuming you guys are gonna like, you know, beat feet heading north, following like some of the knockdown trees and whatnot. If the captain does decide to issue the order, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm an issue. I'm like, our plan now. We're gonna hunt down that, not the marine. What is that? Like a plant being? What is, like an animal?
Yeah, it seems like it's some big super planet monster. But hey, make sure your disguise is on tight, and just like fat, like hand motion, like tightening the knot wrapped around the nose. Like,
I forgot y'all are wearing. Some of y'all are wearing bags on your heads.
Yeah, and we completely did not get detected last time when we were right in front of the Marine. We won. We succeeded. The disguises worked.
Oh, yeah, we got this. We got this in the bag. March on.
This is hilarious. Okay, so I'm gonna drag you guys to a new map here, and let me fix it for stream in just a second. The pursuit is on as you guys enter into a little bit of an undercropping in between some light cliffage. You can see a few like puddled up, like a sinuous, like liquid, like this looks like what it looked like whenever the flowers would, or like the carnivorous plants were defeated. They would sort of like gelatinize or like turn into like a goop, and like acid is like, there's like steam rising off of some of these puddles, but it's recognizable as the things that you guys all just fought. Several of them along the path being just dealt with. There seems to be a bit of like fauna here that has been disturbed, as well as like a clear dirt path where carriages would go along that has like a lot of like disturbed ground underneath along the way as well.
Yo, I don't know. I'm not the biggest nature girl, but I'm pretty sure plants don't melt. They grow, right?
Yeah, they don't.
I mean, when
tend
they
to melt,
die, plants die, right? Melting can't be that abnormal. But I mean, considering the size of this debris, I feel like that's probably the least concerning part of this, right?
Yeah, but when most plants die, they decompose and feed the earth. These ones seem to just be hurting it. It seems very toxic.
Oh, toxic?
Oh, nah, I'll back up.
Lord Azrael. Yeah, Lord Azrael had attempted last time to maybe salvage some of the parts, and that way he had like
Well, I think that was me.
I know he had done like a bit of like an attempt through his book that he got from the library to recall what these were, and he couldn't really get like a solid answer, and he was wanting to, like, I know multiple people had showed interest in trying to see what was salvageable of these goopy messes and whatnot, and with his nature and medicine and his book helping him out, he had discovered that there is an acid that these things excrete, like maybe like a poison or a venom or like some other sort of, but like upon like cutting them, he got sprayed with it as well. So you could assume that is what is causing them to decompose so rapidly and violently.
Yeah, we need to catch up. I want that venom.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it pushing. Trying to stay away from the plants as possible. Everybody.
You guys hear like loud like more trees falling, and as you continue on, it's closer and closer to where you guys are arriving, as if the pursuit has stagnated not far from here. And I will move you guys. Let me.
Big Azrael, can you throw me up the cliff real quick?
Up the cliff.
Why don't you just fly? You said you were blessed by the sea, so fly up there.
No, I said I'm cursed by the seas.
That doesn't sound right.
Give me just
Also,
a second.
what do the seas have to do with flying? Huh? Where are we getting that?
I don't know.
Yo, you flying now?
I was blessed by the winds of the sea.
The winds of
When
the sea
Big Azrael throws me, I
sea?
kind of fly, but after a little bit, I start to fall, so it's not really flying.
Did someone scam you? Who told you were blessed by the winds of the sea? Never even heard
No,
of that.
I just was. You know how the sea is salty? That's what it did to me. The sea gave me the power of that salt.
Power of salt.
And then she holds out her arm and it just like dissolves in front of you and then reforms.
Bangy Boom's just gonna think it's dandruff and be like, oh.
What the
Ain't no way.
What just happened to your arm with the you sorcerer?
Ain't no way he just said that. Hold on, I'm getting the next map set up because my Roll20 crashed again, but I'm about to drag y'all over. As Samiya sees this, she is immediately intrigued, like on a medical level, like seeing how that is like anatomically not possible. And she's just like, wait, whoa. And she's just like blinks like really like in quick succession, like not knowing what to think immediately. And she's like, did you ever travel to the White Sand Desert? And she like starts getting like really curious.
I always wanted to. I know of the salt from it, and like I've had it a couple times, but I never got to see it for myself.
And she's like extremely confused at that. Let's see.
Must be some pretty fancy salt.
I think it's
the best in the world.
It's conveniently too perfect time that Big Azrael threw me up there right as you did that, so I didn't get to see it.
Perfect. If that's how you want to flavor it. So you're gonna be up on a cliff.
That's why I haven't commented yet.
Okay, I'm about to have you guys moved properly. All right. This is going to be a pretty large map, and you guys are going to be on the left side near the middle. So I'm just letting you know right now, and I'll fix this for stream. And Dill, you can position yourself. However, I'll give you another 30 feet from where your token is right now to kind of like get set in. But you guys can see just a little bit ahead of you, the chase has stopped, and this marine known as Felicity is standing off against two of these large flowers. She had kind of just like bounced back and retreated. You could see it's extremely dark here, very little bits of sunlight protruding through the canopy. It smells a bit of like dank moss and like the rain that had, you know, subsided previously. That scent still lingers here, as well as like a bit of decay and like fallen leaves and like autumn fallen leaves and things like that. It's extremely autumnal here in this like thicket. You're surrounded by a bunch of like conifers, like pine trees and things like that, and the few other types of trees are like losing their leafage, but there's still a thick canopy. It seems like this place doesn't always get a whole lot of sun. You could see like a bit of disturbed earth leading towards a weird cropping of stones in a specific pattern that you can't quite make out too well from this distance. You're about 200 feet away from that. But there are some like large stones that seem to be kind of like intermingling with like different levels of cliffs. Some of these cliffs are like 5 or 10 feet above like the lowest ground level that you guys are on right now. Some of them are much higher, and these trees are all extremely like tall and old and ancient. This seems like a pretty huge departure from Cece's orchard, as you guys have like traveled pretty quickly on foot a good bit north here. And yeah, she's extremely mobile and is like able to kind of like hop back and forth pretty quickly, and she's gonna go in and attempt to strike at this flower. And like she is gonna be a little bit obscured by this rock here, so I'm gonna need a perception check from anybody who wants to kind of see what's about to happen here. The DC is gonna be 17. Nice. Yeah, Dill absolutely see huge.
I did not see shit.
Yo,
Go.
Not even
Scarlet passive.
Me and Davos twitting.
17.
I was gonna say Scarlet's
Oh,
passive
Scarlet's
sees it.
passive sees it. That's huge. Big Azra is entirely too distracted. Just kind of looking at some of the like destroyed like flower next to him and stuff like that. And Dalt is going to be similarly distracted by Cece, and she's gonna be like, Davos, look, did you see that? And that kind of distracts Davos as well. And Samia is completely uninterested as well, because she's just, so many people are kind of blown away with what they just saw from Cece that they don't notice at all. Those of you who do notice, who got a 17 or above, are going to just see this Marine recruit, Felicity, who you guys saw just like darting like the wind, just absolutely leap, like I want to say at least like almost 25 feet straight up into the air, and with a single punch, just absolutely rocket this thing down to the ground. And before it even like meets the ground fully, it has like almost like gelatinized and liquefied, and it just splats down as a puddle. Nothing solid hits the ground. Like she just with ridiculous precision and quickness just absolutely obliterates this thing. And she like walks over like 2 steps this way and then kind of notices you guys, most of you. Dill, go ahead and roll me a stealth.
Let's go. Let's go.
Huge. Okay, so she doesn't notice you whatsoever, but she sees the rest of you guys and is immediately going to be like what are you doing here? I told you it's dangerous. You have to leave.
Well,
Those
I
things
figured
are
you need
easy.
some help, so we came to help.
And as that happens, there's going to be a little bit of like a quaking underneath all of your feet, and you guys will, all of you who got who passed and saw her like just decimate that thing and weren't distracted are going to see from more central in this map, like towards the ruined like stone circlings in the middle over to the north of where you're currently at, which is right on the map. There's like a splashing of like water erupting out of a well, like a ruined old ancient well, and there will be several more entities that sprout up throughout the map area. Making their presence known. Some of them big and some of them not quite as big, just like you guys had seen before. And at this point, I am going to pull up the initiative tracker and we will roll initiative once more. Make sure your token is selected. I'll start rolling for the NPCs.
Damn.
Crazy. I will say, Dill, I am actually going to be extremely generous and give you a surprise round, as you are going to be their passives as well. Initially. My roll 20 is being absolutely atrocious right now. We love to see it.
They be doing that
On the regular, it seems. But
the initiative ones are crazy right now.
Okay, and I will also give you guys like about like a 15-foot wiggle room if you wanted to position yourselves slightly differently. Just, you know, because I dragged y'all onto this map, I didn't know if this is exactly the formation y'all wanted to take place, so I'll give you like a little bit of like a restructuring leeway, but don't go crazy with it, you know what I mean?
Let's move all the way over here. No.
Okay, yeah, sure, absolutely. This was not Azra, I'm sorry, this was, let me just switch my name real quick to just Vex. There we go. That was Dalt, I believe. And then if my roll 20 crashes in between each of these initiative roll, that would be hilarious. But if it doesn't, that'd be great. I'm gonna roll for this lady right here. Not bad. Wow, I'm rolling pretty good tonight, actually. And everybody just make sure you're on top of your resources and your HP and things like that. Everything should be accurate right now, but moving forward through combat, make sure you're on top of all of that. Then I think I need Samia. Where's she at? Is she on this map?
Yes.
I don't think I saw her.
I don't see her. So I'm gonna drag her out real quick.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, let's think about the last map.
I'm just gonna put her right over here by Big Azra. And I will roll for her really quickly. Okay, and then last but not least, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the enemy. I'm going to actually just roll a flat d20 really quickly. And this will help me determine where it goes. Okay, cool. So it is going to be, I believe, dead last on the initiative. So I'll just say it acts at the bottom of the round for now, if that's cool with everybody.
Yeah.
Perfect, which means that we start off. Let me go ahead and I'm not going to I'm just going to minimize this for the stream. We will start off with Davos, the W Helmsman, first, right out the gate. And just let me know if you guys have any specific questions as we go through your turns.
So I'm just doing movement for my surprise round.
Perfect. I figured you might.
I'm gonna action dash and bonus action dash to get up to here.
Huge. You are really up there.
Yeah.
My man getting the full lay of the land really quickly. I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll. I'm just gonna try to herd this plant beast over here with a vicious mockery. I'm gonna toss it out, and as I shout at it, I want to point my shield arm at the beast and say, "You up-jumped batch of poison ivy. Don't you know that 10% of the world's population is immune to your filthy tricks?"
Oh my god. Vicious mockery is that a wisdom save? Okay.
It's a wisdom save at DC 13.
That's hilarious. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and roll that right now.
We have 8 damage up for grabs.
Oh
no.
my god.
Starting out hot,
It bounces
guys.
back and I get poison ivy.
We're starting out real hot, guys. So that is a save or suck. So unfortunately, nothing happens, as it seems to not really have ears or eyes to register your sick burn at this point. L plant is hilarious. So but you know, the rest of the crew hears this, and you know, like some of them, like, you know, Dalt like clenches her fist and she's just like, yeah, get him. And then like the Marine is just like the fuck, like she just looks a little bit confused. And are you gonna be using, did you already use movement?
Yeah, I will end my turn there. I could do more, but I'm gonna end it there.
We'd love to see it. Then we've got Cece.
Yep. I'm gonna move up here, and then I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark on this one right here that's in the tree line.
Okay. There's no roll or save needed. That just happens. So make sure you check that box.
Yes, sir. And then I'm gonna use my delicate lattice work to make my ammunition and shoot it with my handbow.
Hell yeah.
Does
10
a 10 hit?
does not hit, as there are these flailing, thorn-covered, whipping vine tendrils surrounding each of these like gigantic, gaping like maws of these carnivorous flower plant like beasts, and it just snaps one of your delicate lattice work arrowheads like straight in half from the bolt, and you just kind of see it like dissolve into like powder and flutter away in like the wind.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna use extra attack and do it again. God dang it. Okay.
Second verse, same as the first, brother. So
yes,
that
sir.
is going to bring us to Samia, who's going to do a bit of a martial check right now. She's going to roll a nature and try and get a little bit of the lay of the land here, see if there's anything that might help out as far as in this new kind of biome that you guys had entered. This is Samia rolling a nature. She got a 16. It's pretty good. She's gonna notice that there are a lot of thorns and vines and things like that. There's a lot of moisture. She's gonna like let you guys know, like she's like, we saw that it was weak to fire back there whenever it attacked your house, Miss Cece, but I think that things here are a little bit too damp. Maybe I'm not sure if that's gonna work, but I'm gonna try to see if I can put together like a few like remedies. I've been studying its acid a little bit from what I went through when I passed out and stuff like that. I'm gonna see if I can get some like counteractives set up. So she's gonna spend her whole turn working on that and setting that kind of stuff up potentially. And I'm gonna roll an herbalism for her really quickly. Which this could be goated or it could be useless. We'll see.
Oh me,
Dang.
It's fairly mid of a roll, so we will see how that goes on a subsequent turn. It's gonna bring us to Bang D Boom.
All right. I'm going to move up this rock. Let me go ahead and bring out my token for Bang D Blast. I just didn't know he was around all.
Yeah, put him wherever. He's at full HP, right?
Yeah. So we're gonna start with a good old Force Ballista on this close one. Let's see.
Oh, I also want to make sure, Cece, you've used your once per day Hunter's Mark, right? Or whatever. So that was a spell slot, correct?
Yeah.
Making sure.
Oh, is that only once per day? So yes, that was. You're right.
Perfect. Make sure you check that down. Yeah, 27 absolutely hits and 13 force damage at the one. So this one with the X on it closer to you is gone. So you're shooting at this one over here across the way?
Yeah, this one.
Perfect. So that is absolutely gonna sink into it and knock it back quite a bit, dealing some significant damage. You can see a few of its petals wilt off. It kind of like crashes backwards into this tree. You see the whole tree bend a little bit, with the force that just like slammed into it and like the percussive blast that you just like hit it with. This thing's not looking great. And there's like just
a good attack, bang. Cece's
dripping.
Like
there's like dripping drool and like acid and like sludge coming out of this thing's like gaping maw as it like coughs after getting hit like that. You like knock the wind out of this plant, which feels weird to say.
So yeah, right after that, I'm going to hit with a chill touch.
Soft 20 hits. For 12, this thing is going to get hit with this and immediately start to turn into a puddle and just like splat all on that tree that you just like crashed it into, and you can see that tree starts to like dissolve. It was like about 20 or something feet in the air. The top of that tree just completely like fucking disintegrates, and you can see steam eating through it, and it just like topples. But the lower 20 feet, give or take a little bit, is still standing, with like steam like rising up, or like this like vapors rising up off the top of it. This lets a little bit more light come into here. But I don't have a map change for that or anything. But yeah, it's just imagine, you know. Like,
I'm gonna just like shrug my shoulders and then just like, you know, blow the smoke out of the barrel of my leg cannon. Just easy.
Huge. And that's gonna bring us to Dalt Wisney, is that correct?
Yes.
She's going to point forward, and from behind all of you, her familiar, the little critter friend, her bird that she, you know, ended up making friends with last session, is going to fly up just above each of your shoulders, like in between your heads, like right past Davos, right past Scarlet, and head over towards the Marine lady. And it is basically going to give her the help action on her turn. So she's gonna get a little bit get a little bit of help from this little bird, as Dalt just says like, she's your friend, she's here to help you too, just like us. And Dalt kind of like hangs back, and she's just gonna, you know, direct her familiar, and then that's gonna be her turn, which brings us to Felicity, who is noticing you know, you guys kind of taking care of business, and she's just gonna like look around. She's just like, what? Wow, you guys are kind of strong, but this is I just have to hold up a little bit longer. You know, help should be on the way. Like, you really don't have to stick around. This is not a safe place. I can't force you to leave right now, but I can't guarantee your safety either. And if you get hurt or worse, that's on my hands. You understand? And she's just gonna kind of like run off and like look at each of you and says like you really should go. And she's gonna like head this way.
As she's running off, and is gonna shout, "Don't worry, we won't sue."
Okay, so she starts running this way, and noticing that these other plant-like beasts are, you know, doing their thing. When she gets a little bit closer and she gets to this rock, like next to this rock right here, there's actually going to be a secondary like tremor rippling through, and it's going to create a bit of like a rough terrain inside of this innermost stone circle as she was like approaching the well. More water just like kind of like splashes up out of it. You guys could hear like the sloshing, churning sounds of like something vile peeling its way up the well, and erupting out of it you see wow, Roll20 is doing so great right now. You see just a mass of like roots and vines and thorns and just absolutely atrocious proportions, and I literally am at a loss for words right now. What's going on? There we go. This disgusting creature shows itself on the map, like erupting out of the well in the innermost circle of stones over here, and immediately those of you able to see it from your vantage points as well as herself are going to be aware this seems to be what is potentially what was crawling underneath the ground and what was controlling things. And she just goes, oh, there you are. She is going to prepare an action, and that's going to be her turn, and it goes to Scarlet.
All right. I'm gonna like interact with Matilda. I'm gonna catch up with her. I'm going to. All right. I'm gonna move 30 feet. And then I'm gonna use what's that shit called? Radiant Bolt, I think.
Yep, so that's going to be another spell slot from you. Make sure you're ticking that down.
Oh, it's a cantrip.
Oh, shit. Let's go. You showed me.
Oh. Vex, also, with Flavored Mark, I can use Hunter's Mark 3 times a day before it counts towards my spell slots.
So as long as you make sure you've ticked down whatever appropriate resource, that's perfect. So a 12 will not hit anything on this map, I think, except for if you're trying to aim at Dalt's familiar. But I'm assuming you're aiming at one of the plants. It is not going to hit.
Could I use Bardic Inspiration?
Absolutely. So that is, you add a D8 onto that, and then make sure you tick down that appropriate resource on your character sheet.
All right.
What was the second dice from?
Oh, that's from my spirit.
Okay, so I'm only gonna count the 2 then, from the Bardic, which puts you at a 14. This is unfortunately not gonna hit any of the plants if that's what you're firing at.
Damn. All right, that's my action, bonus action. That's my turn.
It's gonna bring us to Brother Dill.
So I'm going to use my full movement and my bonus action to cross in between the trees and move to this point. And upon seeing the newest one, because I saw the other 2 before I was in the thing, but I felt the most recent earthquake, and then see this one, I assume that it is the final one. And I use my interaction to pull out my short bow and fire a shot at it.
Fire away. 21. Okay, 23, 24 is huge. Let me see.
I don't think I have Bless still. Unless Bang had given it to us before we had left from Cece's.
Yeah, I blessed me, Azrael, and Samia.
So then it's a 21. Okay, perfect. So from the 21, you're gonna notice that it was a clean shot that was headed straight towards this just writhing mass of thorns, vines, and roots, and what looks to be like teeth. But as soon as the arrow got within about 5 feet of it, it seemed to like lurch back a little bit, and like what looks to be like an arm of just like straight thorny vines just whips your arrow straight out of the air, and this thing seems completely unaffected.
Uh-oh.
That's all I can do.
Okay, give me just a second. And then we have Big Azra. Perfect. You got it. So Big Azra is going to he's just gonna be like, yeah, we're not going anywhere when we see a good fight, in front of us. You don't gotta worry about us. So he just kind of like starts like bolting forward. He is probably just going to movement and dash, I think, to try to get back up into Oh, he's not that fast. He's gonna get to about like here. And then we have, before the top of the round, we are going to have this creature start to act. So Big Ezra almost caught up with the captain, but not quite, using his full turn to do so. Felicity is up ahead. She still doesn't see Dill necessarily, but she did see this creature react to something. It lets out just a heinous squeal. This thing sounds like a mixture of the little plant baby thingy from Harry Potter in that one scene, and then also like a freaking hollow from Bleach. Like, this is like demonic, like what is happening here.
Mandrakes.
And upon doing so, it is going to grow a bit in size, and Dill, from behind a rock near you, you are going to feel just an extreme tremor, just absolutely rippling through the ground by your feet. It seems to be lessened, you know, as you're using your muted presence, but like you can notice that like the trees around you are all shaking. The things that are just out of like your direct personal space are creating like large vibrations, and like the earth seems to be reverberating as out of the ground sprouts yet another large gigantic flower creature. And then we have this is going to be interesting. This large flower creature is going to approach in and try to attack at Felicity. Let's see how close it needs to get. Is going to lurch right about here and then whip a vine directly at her. Which let's see. If you recall from last session, these things have a ridiculous range.
Yeah, fuck her up. I mean, oh no, look out.
Oh no.
Oh, look out.
So it is actually going to hit a... Do I still have this thing on Whisper? Oh, I do.
We haven't
I was
seen
about to say,
anything
if you rolled anything, then yeah.
My bad. So it is going to hit with one of these. So that is going to be...
Oh no.
That is going to be a wisdom saving throw from Felicity, which I'll go ahead and roll right now, DC 16. She is going to... She's going to absolutely crush that, which is great. It seems to be like a thorn covered vine with this is like a red vine instead of like a black or green or brown vine. So, it just jabs forward, and she took quick notice of it and hopped out of the way of it, noticing that these barbs on this vine seem to be like emitting like fumes and like a different kind of toxin. And as it stabbed into the ground, there wasn't like steam like there was from like these other acids and things. This is like, she's just looking at it, she's like, I wouldn't want to get hit by that. And it just sticks into the ground as she like narrowly like parries out of the way like a freaking pro. Then there's gonna be this one that will come at her and attack as well. And it is going to, let's see. It is going to actually just belch just like a ridiculous like amount of this acidic viscous liquid in her area. And she's gonna go ahead and make a dex save really quickly and potentially get just covered in this burning flesh-eating goop. So dexterity save from her.
Ooh.
She is going to. It looks like it is all down. It looks like it's really bad right now, and she's gonna strong will that.
Yeah, strong will. Oh, and
That's true.
She is another one.
She is going to not be able to completely dodge this one after dodging the paralytic like grasp or whatever from the previous attack on the other one. And this is going to actually affect her fully, and she's going to take a good bit of acid damage. Parts of her skin start to like have fumes like erupt from it, and like bubbles up like second-degree burns almost. And she's like, oh shit. Okay, and that is going to be 2 of those things, and then we have the brand new one. It is going to roll a perception versus Dill's last stealth, which was what? I forgot.
Hey,
25 or 29.
Crit 29.
29? Can this thing beat that? This thing would have to crit.
Oof.
Not quite.
But mine was also a crit.
Yeah, but I mean, you have moved since then as well. So I'm being generous and letting you keep the same score. But so this thing moves a little bit this way, towards the action. And Dill, you can see this gargantuan thing not noticing you, but being very close, and you do know that you are within range of it right now if it were to notice you. That is going to bring us to the top of the round. We have Brother Davos.
Okay, I'm gonna run my dash action. Gets me to there. Then I'm gonna run my technically probably second level spell.
Okay. Sorry, you broke up there for a second, but yeah, I get you. You're Misty stepping with bonus action, you bonus action dashed, and then you're using movement.
Yeah, and then I still got 30 left. And as I come out of that shave, I'm gonna just zoom right for old prodigal Marine, I guess.
Her name is Felicity. You did hear her say that. I don't know if Bang De Boom's sect heard that. So Big Azrael wouldn't know her name. He just calls her Little Lady. Samia wouldn't know her name, and Bang De Boom would not know her name. However, the rest of you would have been within earshot.
Oh, that I was?
Last session.
Okay.
Yes, you absolutely were.
Was. Okay.
Especially with your perception, yes.
Okay. I think Davos will still, well, he doesn't say anything, but he'll still call her the prodigal Marine.
She like wipes off like this like disgusting gunk that was like burning her skin, and she goes, shit, no, get back, you don't see what it just did? And she just kind of like she was too distracted to like really take note of like what you did. She's like, wow, you're fast. And then she like looks back at like her multiple opponents here, and takes like a bit of like a defensive stance, like body blocking you if these things try to attack again. Like you see that she just registers you as like just a civilian, you know. That's your full turn.
Yeah, that ends my turn.
Brings us to Cece.
I'm going to use my movement to get up here. With a bonus action, I can switch the target of Hunter's Mark once the original target is dead. So I'm going to do that on the one that is right here in front of Felicity.
Perfect.
And then, of course, delicate lattice work. And then I will attack with my handbow.
Hell yeah.
Does a 16 hit?
A
Fingers crossed.
16. Let me see. Oh. On that one specifically, a 16 does hit. You can go and roll damage.
Damage is...
That's a lot. Holy
13.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Boy.
yeah, you stick into this thing and it is going to have just like a large like white like salt bolt just like barbed out of like it's like what would be like the neck of this thing. And it like pierced through one of its petals and it just like kind of like shrieks. And you could see just like spewing out like you know, like a berserk like character when they get cut, just like spewing straight out, just like buckets of acid, like in place of blood.
Extra attack, I'll do it again. Does a fucking crit 27 hit?
Well, what if I said no? What if
I'd be so upset. Damage. Holy shit!
You do the math.
Yeah, 13 plus 13, 26.
Yeah, you know when archers like hit a bullseye and then they follow up their shot by splitting their arrow and like hitting like the exact same bullseye and like it literally like splits the previous arrow. That's how precise the shot was.
Let's go.
You do that. But, and it just like absolutely just disintegrates this thing and it becomes just like a gigantic goopy puddle splashing down to the ground, causing like vapors and just like steam and corrosion to just like erupt into the air around it. Wonderful.
That is all I got for my turn, but one
huge.
down. Let's go.
Samia is going to be studying some of the puddle that's kind of near her, and she's just like, oh, interesting. She's gonna go ahead and make another potentially life-saving throw here. We'll see. 21's huge. Let's go. Okay, so
Way more life-saving than the other one.
she's just like, I think I've got it. And she's gonna like start moving around, and she's gonna use her turn to start gathering some ingredients from like a book that she was, you know, her and Lord Azrael were both referencing. And so she's gonna be like kind of over here ish. And then she's gonna kind of like look around and be like, wait a second, where is Lord Azrael? And he is actually not going to be in plain sight. Let me just 1 second. Okay, it's gonna go to Bang D Boom.
Okay. How high up is this rock that I'm on?
Easily like almost 20 feet up in the air. It's pretty Pride Rock-ish, but like on a bit of a smaller scale.
Can I see the big monster that's behind that other rock?
What's your passive? Probably
15? 15?
15. You're talking about this one over here behind Davos from where you're at, or the one over closer to Dill?
Yeah. No, so.
Yeah, you would definitely see it's gonna be partial cover from you, so it'll have a higher AC, but you could see that there's something there for sure.
Okay. Just helpful.
It's not half cover or like it's not like 3/4 cover or anything. It's just partial cover, but it is still gonna be a little bit harder to hit.
So I'm going to shoot at that one that's, you know, towards Davos with the force bullets.
Shit, yeah, that hits. I'll just say you like literally crash through the boulder and have the boulder like hit it as well, like with the. Roll an extra d6.
6.
Nice. Yeah. So this thing just kind of like shrieks out, and it takes a good amount of damage as the boulder explodes, and the percussive force like shrapnel bombs like all of the pebble debris into this thing on the other side of it. And now you would have subsequently clearer shots on it as you just obliterated the obstacle in your way.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Really. All right, so I'm not even gonna waste a bullet on it. All right, chill touch it is.
That is not going to hit this one.
Tragic.
As whatever you're shooting like is going to be like whipped by like flailing like tendrils, some like red, some green, some brown, some like black, and dripping at like a thorn covered. It just like absolutely like just whips out of the thin air like whatever projectile you just shot its way, as it seems to be a little bit enraged.
Then I guess with my movement, can I like shimmy down this thing, or am I just have to go back down the way I came?
You can jump if you want. It'd be an acrobatics check, say DC 13. And you wouldn't really be able to get any further forward from where you're at, but you'd be able to get down, or you can backtrack.
I'm not really trying to go further forward, but you know what?
You can backtrack, but it'll cost you the appropriate amount of movement. If you just wanted to jump straight down, though, it will be an acrobatics to see if you take fall damage or not.
All right, and that'll use my full movement jumping down, right?
Depends on the result.
Okay. All right, well, tally ho, I guess.
Geronimo.
You got this.
13, you hit it. Yeah, you hit it. So
cool.
that will take half of your movement, and you will take no fall damage.
Great. Love to see it. And then I'm going to use the rest of my movement to, let me see first. Let me just move up a little. Yeah. Scooch.
I like to think that Bang successfully jumped down and then, like, his gun just fell down right after him and smacked the ground.
I just do like a little tuck and roll, and then I just land, and, you know, the peg leg, I like wobble a little bit, but I stick the landing, you know. Like, look, I didn't win the Olympics in gymnastics, but I placed.
Okay, and that's going to be the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
We go back to Adult Wisney, who she's going to command her familiar to fly a little bit further up and attempt to distract like this main central thing. And she's just like, be careful, but I know you can do it. And she is going to just kind of help Samia with whatever she's got going on. So she just walks over towards wherever Samia's at, and she's just like, well, tell me what to do. How can I help? So she's giving her the help action hardcore. She also notices that there are like a bunch of critters here, and she just kind of like tells them all to like get back. It's not safe here. Like if they're like kind of landlocked, but if they're able to fly and whatnot, she's gonna try and see if she can get like a flock of familiars going here, but that's gonna take a little bit of time. Which brings us to Felicity, who sees that like debris like crumbling, and she's just like, perfect. I didn't know if I could make the jump before. She's gonna jump immediately onto like what's left of like this pedestal, landing on like what you just demolished, and she's gonna roll to just absolutely fucking pummel this thing. Let me make an acrobatics to see if she has any movement after this really quickly. Yeah, she's pretty nimble and glidey about it, so she's good. And she is going to... she's gonna rocket down into this thing. It is still kicking a bit, but it looks weak as hell. She is going to go at it with not just the 1, but the 1-2, and try to hit it again on the way down. Absolutely.
Damn.
Damn.
And she's going to turn this thing into a puddle. So this thing is going to be demolished.
Plus 10 straight.
I mean, Big Azrael has a plus 11. And she's going to land on the ground, and she'll be like right about here after demolishing it, and she'll start moving inwards towards the center circle thing. You can see this like difficult terrain here and all this rubble and these formations and whatnot. It's light work to her as she just like effortlessly glides about. Davos, you could see clearly enough and you're close enough. And anybody else who had kind of taken notice of like shave. So I think Scarlet, you would also kind of be able to see because you have a shave like technique as well in Misty Step, right? You guys notice that it's almost like she is just like able to like soar through the air. And it's not quite shave like. It reminds both of you to one of the Marines that actually came in with shivers that was able to kind of just like walk on thin air. And that is going to be her whole turn as we get to Captain Scarlet.
All right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just try to get up as close as possible and radiant bolt. Or man, I think I'm a dissonant whisper. No, radiant bolt. I don't got enough range. Where's that shit? Nope, it's not doing nothing. Oh, wait a minute.
Unfortunate.
Oh yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Real quick, I'm going to let's see. I'll say that it's been enough time before Brother Dill acts. I'm going to say that Brother Ragnar, you will be shortly behind where he's at, catching up as he is garnering an advantageous position, and following in his footsteps. You were able to kind of mirror his stealth as he crit, and he was able to silence even you shortly behind him. And you can go ahead. That is a crit on initiative. I'll let you act right now.
Gol D.
It's so stealthy, even I didn't notice him behind me.
The setting.
I just want to point out that might be my best initiative roll ever.
You've crit once before. I remember seeing it because I peeled through about 46 pages of our chat log looking for some Hall of Fame like snapshots. But you have crit once before on initiative, so far that I've seen. Just to describe the scene is that this is like there's like some stone circling, like some ruined, moss covered, like vine like covered and wrapped like figures here. There's a well in the very middle, and erupting out of that well with like lots of like splashing murky brackish water was what seems to be the central brain of this whole amalgam of carnivorous beasts. And that's the thing at the very center of the map, in the middle circle there. It's just a thorning, like writhing mass of like vines and like just disgustingness that's like shrieking like a baby mandrake meets like a hollow from Bleach. It's pure demonic like seeming like, but I know I said at least one word that like that piqued your interest, is that well is filled with water. And Samia is currently foraging after she studied some of the decomposed matter of these things. She's working on figuring out like some sort of like with Dalt's help, some sort of like anti-corrosive or like some like like treatment for whatever it's got going on, because these things are like spraying acid and poison, and like they knocked her out and put her to sleep, and like they seem to have a variety of different effects outside of just like the slashing vines.
Question: how many rounds of combat have gone by?
2, about to be 3.
Okay. All right, so I'm gonna start off with an expeditious retreat.
Huge.
That should give me just enough movement. All right, yeah. Because I also have I'm under the effect of, what's it called? The nimble dexterity.
That is true.
I'm going to attack this with my split lance.
So that is a. Do you have advantage on this?
Oh, you said I was in what call it?
Oh yeah. So you would have advantage. Yeah. So that is going to be a 19 that hits. So that's your rage damage. Okay, so 14 into this thing. This thing takes a massive amount of damage from you, spewing out a corrosive like kind of mist, and I forgot to roll for what's her face already twice now, so let me go ahead and do that as well. But go ahead and roll a constitution save, and I gotta roll 2 for her, 3 for her actually. Well, that's not good.
Oh damn.
That's really a lot of red right there. Holy shit.
It is.
Okay, so she fails 2 of them, and then nobody else did any close range damage to these things, right? In the past 2 rounds?
No.
I believe not. So that is going to deal. I'm just gonna roll 1, and I'll apply it to her twice and you once, if that's all Gucci.
Nice Balenciaga.
Okay, so 6 damage to you and 12 damage to her.
And this is acid?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's my turn. I used expedition retreat earlier, so that was it.
Perfect. And so you are. I think you need to roll another to see if you maintain concentration. Is that correct?
Well, that is right. That is right.
DC's 10. Obvious. Yeah, you got it. Okay, cool. So you're
Holy
good.
shit.
Then we are brought to Captain Scarlet's turn. What you doing, Balincc?
Not to be that guy, but didn't Balincc go right before Ragnar?
No.
My turn again?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Did you?
Yeah, so yeah, he did the radiant. Yeah, he did
okay,
radiant
okay.
and all that.
Then it is Dill. My bad.
I was so lost.
I thought I already hit
lost.
the next button, but then I was just like kind of like letting Ragnar catch up. You know what I mean?
No, that makes sense.
Brother Dill.
I'm going to use my movement to stand on Pride Rock and fire a shot again at the one in the center.
In the center? Okay, go ahead.
Yes.
You do know that thing is built a little bit different after seeing what you saw. I'll give you advantage if you wanted to try to reroll just 1 flat, you know what I mean? Rough. No, it's just gonna be completely just like its trajectory is just dismantled by the flailing tendrils all around it. Anything else on your turn?
Just the muted presence, and if that doesn't work, I will rehide.
I would say because you are in very plain sight right now, and these things aren't necessarily relying on sight so much as like tremor sense, as well as like a bit of like a pollen cloud. You're close enough to one of these things to be directly within its pollen cloud. You would not be able to like just use muted presence. You can attempt to roll to hide, but the DC is going to be very, very high.
Well, good thing I have advantage just because I'm built different. 23.
I'll say you just barely are able to avoid, like you could see like a golden shimmering like cloud of this like this dust that you could see is all around you. You guys have been in and out of these clouds since you first dealt with these creatures, and you're able to just barely duck it and some of the like fringe areas around it, but like you see that your brother is directly in it. And that's going to be your turn.
I kind of whisper to him. He's like, the voices in my head are talking again. I say to him, brother, just remember, it can find you, no matter where you go.
Well, it's not creepy at all.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that wasn't comforting.
Oh my god. So that's gonna bring us to Big Azra, who is like a freaking wrecking ball, gonna bolt forward. I think he's just gonna be using his dash some more to try to get he can get a little bit further. That's as far as he's gonna be able to get. And he is just making a beeline, running straight for the big target in the center. That's going to be it for his turn. It brings us to the bottom of the round. Before Davos, we get to see what this little critter is doing. It is going to shriek once more, and with just like just piercing everybody's eardrums, more or less shaking the earth around it. Trees, leaves are falling all by the wayside and whatnot. It is going to have yet another buddy enter into the fray. Over here, from way behind in the back of the map, it is going to forego doing anything else on its turn in order to it seems that each of these plants get a little bit more hostile. So there's only like the two currently remaining, right? Yeah. So it is going to use the one that's directly in front of brother Lord Azrael to try to crunch down and devour you. We've been through this before. Does a 14 hit?
Why do you all want me inside of you? Oh, no, it doesn't.
This thing just like kind of like it opens its like maw and then like just like face plants the ground directly near you, but you're able to like dodge out of the way. Like no, not again. Like,
Here's me reply. I don't do kisses on the first date. Maybe next time.
My God. And then we have the new one that is very, very far away at this moment in time, is going to turn and face and start to move closer to the rest of the action. Oh my goodness, roll 20, please. Let's go. It's going to get to about here, and then it is going to... Let's see, what's the distance clocked right now between these two figures? Interesting. It is going to, let me look at a thing really quick. I think that is definitely within range. Yeah, it's gonna shoot a stinging thorn towards Felicity. That is absolutely gonna
Hey,
hit.
this lady bitch, watch out!
Miss Lady Bitch is crazy. It's gonna be six points of necrotic damage as it sticks into her arm, and she immediately is just like fuck, and it starts to like eat away at some of her like flesh there. She quickly pulls it out and like drops it to the ground, and she's just like, wow. Yeah, that stings. So that's gonna be her. Oh, that's gonna be its turn, and then we go to the top of the round, Brother Davos.
Brother Davos.
Okay, just to get close, I'm gonna have to use a spirit point for my step of wind, which will let me dash as a
bonus action. I don't know why you're rolling that, Brother Ragnar, but don't waste all your crits.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, that'll be bad.
Okay, at that distance.
I think you're within vicious mockery distance. If you wanted to try and insult this plant instead of the other ones.
I'm gonna run Dissonant Whispers at level 3. And I'm gonna say, "Oh, you bloody plant, get over here!" And I'm gonna hold my shield at the ready as I say that.
Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't think he said plant.
Okay.
I didn't either.
So that's a wisdom save.
Oh my god.
It meets, it beats, so it's gonna take half of that damage. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Okay, so this thing is gonna take okay, that's not terrible. And anything else on your turn?
No, that'll do it.
She just kind of like looks at you and she's just like, how did you catch up so quick? Like, you have a weird fighting style, you know that? We're gonna see Brother Ragnar again.
Right. I'm gonna begin to circle around this thing. Wait, where am I?
Sick burn.
I'll find my way. I think I'm only 10 feet away, right?
I don't know if you want him to viciously mock Felicity. She's soaking up a good bit of this damage so far.
Am I not hearing somebody?
They're typing in the chat.
Oh, that makes sense. Alright. So I'm gonna go back by I think I'm 15 away right now.
I believe.
I'm going to use one of my maneuvers.
Lunge. Okay, perfect. I was like, I don't know if you're gonna trip this thing.
And use my split lance.
A 16 does not actually hit this thing.
That is fine. I will do it again with my offhand.
An 18, I think an 18 does. Yes, it does. So that is, holy shit, that's a lot of damage. What is this coming from? Oh, your superiority and your rage. Okay, yeah. So 18 damage to this this big old guy.
Woo!
That's a good, pretty number, and it's one more than what was needed to turn this thing into a freaking puddle. And you being far enough away from it would know that you are not going to get sprayed by its death cloud. Like as acid erupts out in every direction, there's just vile fumes that you guys can kind of smell. Like it's like a straight corpse flower like aroma. It's bad. It does get on your lance, which is made of glass. Is that correct?
That is right.
Doesn't corrode at all.
Now that's how you get rid of a weed.
Wonderful.
Bazinga.
Is that it for your turn?
I still have movement. So right there.
At the end of your turn, you will hear this central flower just start to squeal once again. And as it does, there is going to be more shaking tremors rippling throughout the scene, and it is going to... It's almost as if this thing sees you without eyes, obviously. And it is going to start to like shake and enrage, and in an enthralled state, you can feel the ground splitting near where you're at, and yet another one of these flowers splits out like of the ground right next to you.
What?
That happened at the end of your turn.
Oh no.
And then we have Cece.
I'm gonna move up here. Didn't want me to do that. And then all I can really do is ready an action so that if any of these things come into range, I can fire at them.
You're gonna ready an action, so if anything comes into range. Okay, what's your range on that?
Yep, 120.
Nice. So just make sure you're keeping on top of that, and
Yes, sir, and that'll be
then
my turn.
wonderful. At the end of your turn, there is actually going to be more tremors. Erupting throughout the surrounding area, but these are going to be closer to where Davos and Felicity are, as another just writhing mass just erupts straight out of the ground from like almost underneath her feet, and that will trigger your
That's in
action.
range.
Yes.
Yeah. Let me make sure I have Hunter's Mark turned off. Awesome. Pew pew, does a 22 hit?
Yes. 22 hits.
12.
Um,
And then I can attack again, right, with bonus action? Or bonus attack, whatever it is.
extra attack. Yeah. Because you did hold your attack action, so yes.
Okay. Dang.
12 does not hit. So yeah, this thing seems to be less affected than you would have imagined from your shot. That you were like, you readied it, you were like, this is dead on, like, oh, I'm coming in clutch. Like, it does not seem anywhere near as affected as you were hoping it would be. It kind of seems like it just shrugs it off as it's like opening its mouth wide, preparing to attack either or Felicity and Davos. And that's going to be the end of your turn. And we go to Samia. Samia rolled really well and is getting help from Dalt. I'm going to roll a dice right now. Huge. She is going to be like, okay, I think that's enough. And she tells Dalt, like, good job. And they're going to start moving forward into the fight as well with some goods, some stuff. So yeah, her and Dalt are both going to be just using their turns for full movement. So we're going to go to Bang D Boom.
All right. So I am going to action dash. Wait, shoot. Okay. Or do I need a dash? Let me see. Oh no, I don't need a dash. Yeah. We're gonna go right here. Regular movement. And first I'm gonna hit him with a force ballista, see how the little plant life is feeling. The big one in the middle.
Oh, it's feeling fine. It opens its mouth and just eats the percussive blast and just like cackles afterwards like nothing happened.
Right. So I'm gonna pull my sniper rifle. I'm gonna see if it eats these hollows.
That is going to hit. You can go and roll damage.
Yeah. See how these hollows feel. Old viney at
15, not bad. As it just kind of like starts to shriek a little bit. You can like see
that's max damage.
Yeah, you can see like as it like it opened its mouth and gulped the percussive blast, it like smiled a little bit and started to laugh with its mouth open. And you shot straight through its mouth and you could see an exit wound. You can see a little bit of light poking through. And then it like kind of like starts to shake and its whole like all of its limbs and tendrils start to like extend out, and it like the ground shakes all around you guys. As if like this whole little like forest area just like constricts and like then like contracts and stuff like that, like almost like it's got like feelers all around you all, and all of them start to like enrage for a moment, and then you can see the like exit wound on the other side like start to like, there's no more light coming through it as vines close up around where it just hit. But this did deal some damage, but it seems to have like some sort of like regenerative sort of properties, or like you don't know what the real body is of this thing,
Yeah, well, I'm gonna be like, hey, laugh about that. Whole ass plant.
He said whole ass plant.
Right, we yes, Bang D Boom will take note of that information, noting the regenerative capabilities. And I will end my turn there.
Huge. At the end of your turn, this thing is going to let's see. It's going to lash directly at Davos with a barb covered vine and try to like grab at one of your limbs, like your right arm, or whichever arm is not holding the shield.
Reroll that.
31.
So it will re-roll.
Cece on turncoat?
No, it will re-roll as you are giving it pseudo disadvantage.
Oh my god.
Well, 31. So it crits.
Can I take the 31?
read the spell effect.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It uses lower roll.
It uses so it is a 31. Yes. Okay, so a 31 to hit you, Davos.
Yep.
Nah, that misses.
Notably, Cece, you do
One
get
day.
to give advantage. So, do you have to pick that right now? Yes, you do.
Yes, I do. Davos, next turn you got advantage, brother. I tried.
Hey, my man.
Wow. 2 slashing.
Oh wow.
Reasonable.
I will take it.
Right.
Yo, that's crazy. So 2 slashing as this thing like lashes into your non-shielded arm. It had enough reach to like, it looked like it was going to hit across your shield in a diagonal, but like the far end of its like protruding limb like wrapped almost around you and hit behind your shield. Like it's like it's in like this like crazy like unpredictable like pattern where this thing can, if you're within range enough of it, attack you from like basically 360 degrees. And so you feel like your shield might only be about half as effective as you were imagining it might be. It depending on the range, because you were near the edge of like the length of this protruding vine. You know what I mean? And that is going to bring us to Dalt Wisney's turn. I already used her full movement with Samia. They just dashed. They're bolting towards the fray now. So we're going to go straight to Felicity, who is seeing this big old thing in front of her. And she's just like not looking super great. She's got like bubbled up skin on one part and like a stuck like arm that she like just pulled a thorn out of. And she sees you get like lashed into, Davos, and she's just like, it's seriously not safe here for you. Like, you need to get back. Like, I like hold on, she's gonna stance up a little bit and then let me look at what she can do. She's just kind of gonna look at you and she's like what kind of Marine would I be if I let you die on my watch? Like, I just protecting you guys.
Typical old kind.
And she just kind of winces at you and like looks a little confused and insulted. And she's like, I can't, protect you as easily while still trying to attack this thing before it can regenerate. Like y'all have to go.
Who asked for your protection? Just fight.
And she's like, oh, you want to see a fight? And she's going to go up and like try to rock it down into this thing again with the fist. That's huge. She's going to hit it with the 1-2. Yeah. So that's oh yeah. She's going to just absolutely turn this thing into a puddle and yeah, because Cece had already shot into this, and she's gonna need to make a couple of con saves really quickly as this thing gets eradicated below her. Like you could feel the like air like pressure changing when this chick hits this thing with its fist. Davos, you're like so close to the action. I don't know if like that like fully registers in your mind as a player, Torimori, but that's insane.
Am I like knocked over? Or...
No, you're not. You could just feel the air pressure changing as she like punches.
I was gonna say that because above table, I had noticed that she was rolling for force damage. So I was like, her punches must be doing crazy things to this atmosphere right now.
And she is going to she's gonna kind of just like shrug off any like of the acid damage. It almost seems like as it like sprayed out and spewed out, it like sprayed around her form, like, you know, like in old cartoons when like somebody like runs through a wall, there's like the Wile E. Coyote shaped like wall like imprint, and what it almost looks like this just sprayed like around her, and none of it actually hit her. And like I feel like Davos seeing this, like his jaw is a little bit dropped right now, possibly.
Yeah, I feel my ears pop, and I definitely register it with that Felicity just did right in front of me, and kind of just like, what the hell? How powerful is this?
At the end of Felicity's turn, the central body is going to whip another vine, but this time at Lord Azrael. A 28 to hit. That absolutely hits. For 1 slashing. Okay, yeah. So this thing is just absolutely just love tapping all around. It's just spreading the love. And then it's going to go to Captain Scarlet.
All right, I'm going to bonus action Misty Step. We get right here, and then I'm gonna move my max movement towards Felicia and a fucking Davos. Then I'm gonna use Shadow Spawn.
Oh man, Shadow B.
Shadow B.
Do you have a token ready for it? I didn't make one. Otherwise, if you drag it out. Okay, perfect. Yeah.
I'm spawn it right here.
You should have access to its stat block already.
What the fuck?
Shadow B.
That?
And like everybody's going to see Scarlet and point to it and be like, "You fighting my Steve? Attack!"
You just kind of hear words echoing in your mind from your encounter with Luminous B, and he said, "For you, you know, may you forever be guided by the light." And like through like the light hitting like down in between like the branches and like leaves and vines of the thick canopy above you, like that light casts a shadow below you, and you're able to like twist it to this form.
I'm like, yo, that Shadow B. Say what's up. I don't got the time for that, I guess.
Hi, Miss Shadow.
Nice to meet you. Ow.
Oh
So
my goodness.
right, it says it has multi-tag. So how many attacks would that be?
I believe it says on the character sheet.
Equal to half the spell's level, rounded down.
It's a
So
third
1.
level spell, so it would be 1 attack. But it'll, as you upcast it later on, it'll be more. So that'll be 1 attack for right now.
All right, bet. So first thing I'm gonna do is try to do this Deathful Scream. See if I can frighten it.
30 feet must make a wisdom against your spell save DC, which is what is that, like a 16, I think?
14.
14, okay. Or be frightened for 1 minute. Okay. Let's going to, we'll see how wise this plant is. Yeah, it's
God
good.
damn it, why is that
It's Gucci. Yeah, it's pretty wise as a plant. Yeah.
All right,
I'm dying at the Willow Dreams in the chat. He said, "Someone said weed."
A 16 hit.
Is summon Shadow Spawn a hold on, you get one attack, right?
Oh yeah.
So it would only be like one or the other, right?
Oh,
A 16 does not hit. Yeah, a 16 does not hit, but I just wanted to make sure.
All right, but yeah, I didn't realize it was under the actions. So yeah, it would be one or the other.
Boy, you be clicking. Like, I think it just acts on your initiative. Is that right?
I didn't even know I did that.
It's all good. So that is gonna be it for your turn. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's it.
This thing is immediately going to, at the end of your turn, try to lash out, and actually it's going to try to devour Shadow B.
No, you shot. God damn it.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's a corporeal form.
Corporeal means you can touch it. Incorporeal means you can't. So Shadow B has an AC.
Oh, the DC is 14.
The AC is 14. So this does hit. It is going to crash down into it with like thorn teeth, and it will be dealt 7 piercing. What's its HP equation? I forgot what it is.
13 plus 15. Oh, 35 plus 15 for each creation, a level above third.
So it would just be 35.
Yeah, just for right now.
Okay, well 7 of that is gone from this, as this main central like thing just like formed a secondary maw out of like just like thorns on its branch, and just tried to absolutely crush down on this. And that's gonna be it for your turn.
Did you pick Fury, Despair, or Fear?
Fear, if he just used the thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if there was a different set of moves that it can do for it.
And then it is Brother Dill.
I am, even though it's broke, it's still not broke, so I'm not gonna fix it. Does a 22 hit it?
Absolutely. You shooting the main body?
Yes.
Okay. 18 damage. Jesus, that is a lot of sneak. Oh my god. Wonderful. So this thing takes a significant shot after like biting into Shadow B and being thoroughly distracted by it. And you notice that it starts to like writhe, and there's like more tremors throughout the ground in the surrounding areas. And this absolutely took a huge effect. And then it starts to just like vines wrap around like the arrow that's stuck into it, and just like crush it in like 4 different places, like if you were to break a spaghetti noodle, like a dried like piece of pasta, and it just like sinks it in and absorbs it into its like wild like tangula like mass of like vines, and you can just see like steam coming up out of it, where like you can know that the wood is dissolving from that arrow. Anything else on your turn?
At this point, I'm just kind of seeing it like I have memorized the patterns of this this golden spore like stuff that it makes, so I'm just kind of like Dark Souls dodging.
Okay. At the end of your turn, I am gonna real quick. Okay, nothing to worry about there. Don't worry about it, guys.
What?
Huh? And then
Another Schrodinger's roll.
It is gonna be Big Azra in just a second. And he is full speed ahead, completely not afraid, charging straight the fuck in. He is gonna, just be like, oh, excuse me, and he passes right by Captain Scarlet. And then he is going to, let's see, he probably goes this way. And he's just dashing straight up, trying to get as close as he can. And as soon as he ends his turn right here, right on this like inner ring type of effect, the bottom of the round occurs, which means two things. One, it's this guy's turn, and he is going to use a bonus action to let's see. He is going to sprout yet another one of these right in the middle of all three of you guys, straight out of the ground. That's where a lot of the action seems to be right now. He is also going to like start to shriek as he's taken like a pretty significant amount of damage, and as he does that, I'm gonna need to measure something really quickly. Don't mind all of the stuff that you're about to see on the screen, guys. Don't mind it at all, okay?
Oh my gosh.
What is about to go down?
Cool.
Seems rather
So
unreasonable, to be honest.
No, I think it's reasonable because of what he's told us about the other plant creatures being able to attack in 360 degrees.
I disagree.
he said, I disagree. I'm sorry. Pete, you sound like you're going through it, brother. I apologize. Oh my goodness.
We're back here, Pete. We're good.
It is going
This
to
is why I stayed out.
Yeah, it is going to start to just erupt, just an enormous spreading like mass of thick vine and like thorn covered vines and like bark and things like that like you can barely see through in this entire circle right here all around it. It looks pretty gnarly, but you can slightly see through the wall that's like kind of surrounding it, but it's not it is heavily obscured, meaning that like projectiles are not going to it is 25 feet tall, 30
and how
feet tall.
Is it sticking out of the ground?
It's barely poking out of the well, like literally, unless you're on the inside of this thing or directly above it or something like that. No projectiles are realistically going to be made. Like it would not even be an advantage. They would just outright fail.
Yeah.
But you can see slightly through. It's just like you could not possibly get a shot through this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was just trying to figure out if, like, moving to the top end of the rock would be able to let me see over the wall enough to get the shot, but...
Yeah. So that little ring there is going to count as difficult terrain, and it's going to feel like you're walking through a cheese grater if you want to enter into it. And there is zero to, like, little at all to no visibility through there. It's just like slight fleeting tiny glimpses, but not really like a full view. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Dope. Davos.
It's like the vines are continuously moving over top of each other.
Exactly. Yeah, you get it. You get it. It's absolute nightmare fuel. It's horrendous.
Yep. This is another thing that's on top of the nightmare list. One, it sounds like a baby mandrake. Two, it has poison, paralysis, and all other kinds of is to affect us with.
Hypnosis, yeah.
Yeah. Like, and then this.
Just imagine being Big Azrael right now, who is running full speed, and then a giant wall of thorns just erupts out of the ground in front of it, and then another homie just pops out of the ground right behind him. Just imagine being him right now. Like,
He could have climbed up where I was. He didn't have to
Davos,
just
remember you have
throw me.
advantage on one of your rolls this turn too.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go. Thank you. I'm gonna with this big guy right up on me. I'm gonna feign like a moment of panic, but then I want to grin, and with my non-shield hand, I want to grab my quarterstaff, bring it to position and twirl in place, get it both-handed, and whip the stanky face. Or
Okay.
quote unquote, I guess you would say face.
Yeah, you're hitting it with the bow staff. That's gonna miss, unfortunately.
Rough. Swing and a miss.
Swing.
I love that we get Shadow B lore in the chat now.
Justice will prevail. Okay.
This is the righteous side of Scarlet.
You guys are actually gonna stay? What's wrong with all of you?
Scarlet is righteous.
And she like sees all of this happening, and she's like starting to like kind of like sweat a little bit. Anything else on your turn, Davos?
Oh man, I wish I could pull this off like this, but no, I messed it up. Not this time.
Ooh,
At the
So,
end
Vex,
of
in your ruling, you said something pretty huge.
what did I
Is
say?
that we can still partially see through the vines.
For like glimpses.
I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry.
Oh my
I'm
God.
just saying for being on the rules definition side of it, they could Misty Step in there because it's a point that they could see.
Yeah, they could. If they want to spend
Okay.
a spell slot, I'll let them do that. Absolutely. But yeah, at the end of Brother Davos's turn, let's see, Dill is nimbly not doing anything like that. It's probably going to go for we're gonna have one try to devour the one right in your face that you tried to beef with. It's gonna try to devour you, Davos.
Streams.
Let's go.
Oh yeah. Is it just like kind of like face plants the ground in front of you? You could tell that these things like could, like if you don't move like to disturb the pollen or like the ground beneath you, they don't have like the clearest picture of where you're at, and you had like a firm stance with your like you know what I mean? So like you're kind of like, those of you with high fight IQ and like martial aptitude are like getting aware of like how to like, you know, navigate this this shifting terrain, you know, like, and you were able to, you didn't even have to move to evade this, you know what I mean?
Nice,
It's kind of funny. It's like this thing just like sprouts out of the ground and then face plants like by your feet. Just
I can picture that perfectly. That's so funny.
and then we have Lord Azrael. A gigantic wall of thorns and vines just erupts in a large cylinder directly to your back as you are faced with two foes right now. Directly to your front.
You are muted.
Classic.
Classic Ragnar.
You see if he put anything in the chat. No, but that's hilarious. We will come to Ragnar whenever he is back. Can somebody ping him in the Discord chat really quick so he'll know to let me know when he's back? That's gonna bring us to Cece.
Yee. I'm gonna move up here. Wait, let me double check. That is correct.
Thank you, brother Dill.
You're welcome.
I can move 2 more spaces up. Okay. Move there. And then I'm going to just shoot to my handbow at this thingy that's right in front of Davos.
Okay.
I'm gonna guess a 13 does not hit.
Does not, no.
Extra attack. What are the chances?
Hey, would you like to continue to guess that a 13 does not hit?
No, I would not. Yeah.
Okay.
That'll be it for my turn.
Just making sure. At the end of your turn, let's see. The one that just face planted in front. Actually, no, that's not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is, let's see. Yeah, it's gonna be doing this probably. It's time to kick it into overdrive. You know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't know what you're saying actually. Let's see. Let me click on this.
No,
Click
we know
on
what you're saying.
this.
We just don't like the way you're saying it. Because the way you're saying it seems like you're rooting for this guy.
I think it's a pretty good fight so far. It doesn't seem super one-sided, you know, like you guys are dealing a good amount of damage. This thing's just got a lot in its bag, you know?
He's got a lot of friends.
So immediately near your feet, Scarlet, you can feel the erupting out of the ground, yet another friendo going face to face with you. It is not going to be able to act though. This is all it emerging is all it does at this point in time. But it is like literally like the vines were like wrapping around your feet, Scarlet, and you were just barely able to pull away as this thing erupts out of the ground, trying to immediately devour you. And it doesn't do anything specifically harmful on its turn other than just arrive, but it was such a close call. I'll just say it right now. That's going to bring us to Samia. I'm going to say Samia and Dalt are going to act on the same turn once again, so I'll skip Dalt when she comes around. And they are running in towards the battle, and Dalt is just like she's talking to Samia. She's just like my friend's telling me that like the Marine is like the one who's taking the most damage right now. And Samia's just like, okay, can we get in close enough? And Dalt's just like, and she's like, and they like get like on the other side of this rock right here, and they kind of like halt in their tracks, and they're just like, oh shit. And so they're gonna be like kind of like almost near base to base with Cece. That's gonna be all they can do on both of their turns. It's gonna be bang de boom.
Hi, girls.
Okay. I guess I'll move a little bit closer. Here.
I think everybody is finally on the map. Like, I can't zoom too far out. Like, you know what I mean? In like for the stream, I think everyone is finally actually on the map proper. We love to see it.
So I guess first thing I'll do is shoot this thing in front of Scarlet with a little force ballista.
Dill's hidden by the font. Give me just a second.
No, it's good. It's on brand.
He's
On brand.
22 hits, absolutely. All right, everybody's here. 11. Which one are you shooting? The one by Captain?
Yeah.
Good call. That's gonna push it back a little bit, right? With force ballista.
Yeah. 5 feet.
I moved it, I swear.
Yeah, I believe. Then I'm going to
looking like it.
And I'm gonna magic missile the big one.
The big one? Okay.
Ooh.
That does auto hit. Yeah. How do I rule this? Give me a second to address some literature, if you would.
I know what you're doing.
I need to read
sense.
an effect to see if this technically works. So
Hold on.
wrestling with.
Hey, it's still under the same thing as the Misty Step ruling. So
the thing is that a Misty Step is a bonus action. So I would argue that it takes less amount of time than a full action. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? I'm just gonna read this creation effect that is clearly written out, and I will see if this is possible. Well,
my thing about it was it just says that you can see within range, and both of them say that.
it does say that it blocks line of sight. So I'm giving charity for Misty Step that I am not inclined to give to this for my aforementioned action economy, ruling. So I will say that you don't have a clear shot. If you would like to spend this spell slot, you can shoot somewhere else, or you could do something else.
I guess I'll use my sniper rifle and shoot a scorching ray at the big barrier.
The one in between the three, or the one by your captain?
No, the big ring surrounding the big monster.
Oh, at the whole ring. Okay, scorching ray. Let's see.
It does fire damage, so let's see what that does. Correct.
Okay. So Scorching Ray is 3 separate attack rolls. Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
It is. Yeah. So you could roll to hit another time and then another time as well, if you'd like, and then we'll see how much damage all day. So the crit fail does not hit. This is on a firearm, is that correct?
Correct.
I'll say your firearm jams on that crit fail, and you're gonna need to use a bonus action to get it going again. We'll do a. You have gunsmith's tools, or tinkers would work. I know tinkers. You can just kind of do anything with tinkers. It'll be a DC. We'll call it a 12, which is the total of your roll there. If you wanted to win with your bonus action economy, you don't have to do that this turn, but before using that specific firearm again, you will need to fix it. The 7 and the 4 hit onto the wall. You could see that there is like a large like steam like bits bursting off, and like some of the stuff like dries up and shrivels, but it's like it doesn't seem anywhere near as effective as the previous one. And she's just like, this area is still holding on to a lot of the water from the rain earlier. Like that won't do for right now. Felicity like yells out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this area is still pretty muck, from like there was like the light rainfall earlier. That well is completely filled with water, and a lot of this like ground is still holding on to it as well,
Right. Well, then punch something. Don't tell me this. I can see it.
Okay, is that your full turn? Did you use a bonus action this turn?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for your captain. Okay, so just remember that you do have a misfire on that one weapon there, so you'll need to roll a 12 smiths or gunsmiths, either one on your turn. So she is gonna, in fact, punch something right now. Let's see. So she actually, this is crazy how her rolls have been going. Absolutely wild. She's gonna rocket into this thing. Holy shit. Okay, well. Yeah, she's just gonna deal a max damage on that shit, which is crazy. Hold the phone. Is this thing hasn't taken any damage. Oh, it has taken some. No, this one hasn't taken any. So it's like kind of still standing, and she's just like, what the fuck? She's like, they're getting tougher? Like, what's going on? Like, and then she kind of like looks at herself and she's like, am I getting weaker? No shot. And she like kind of like rubs like her eye a little bit. And like it does seem as though she's getting like a little bit like tired from like all of the fighting, and maybe like there was a hypnotic pollen that some of you guys were aware of. She didn't see that though. But she feels like this massive punch that shakes the ground. Big Azra makes like an NL face after seeing this thing like get cratered in and still get up. And like somehow it's like Galaxy Impact vibes, like whenever Garp like straight up like just threw this massive punch and then was like, man, I'm getting old. That wasn't half as good as it. She's giving off that same kind of aura right now. She's like, that was such a weak punch. I thought I did really well there. She like cracks her knuckles and then she's like, I gotta finish this fast. Like, she is in fact going to have another punch tucked away in her belt, and let's see.
Crits again.
Very close to critting. Like, and yeah, this thing is going to be just turned into an absolute puddle, and she says, watch out. And she's actually going to give advantage to Davos and Big Azra to their constitution saves to see if they get burnt by this acid right now. So she is going to roll flat. And then Davos, you have advantage on your constitution save because she warns you. And it seems that there's like a bit of an emboldening that's happening, within your spirit. It doesn't totally pay off though, unfortunately for you. Let me.
Davos already had the salty.
That was already used on his attack. It's only one roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Big Azra is totally able to dodge it, as herself as well as Davos both get sprayed with acid, unfortunately, and is going to deal an amount of damage equal to 6. Wow, that's a lot, actually. That's rough. Okay. And she's just like yells out to Davos, like, quickly wipe it off. Like, you don't want to let it like, eat away at too much of your skin. Like, at the end of her turn, there is going to be let's see. Oh, here we go. This thing is going to throw out a vine, and it is going to try to restrain Shadow B. So it's going to try to make a grapple. Shadow B is either going to have to make a strength or a dexterity save against this thing's athletics or sleight of hand.
Wait, what was the checks again?
It's either a strength or dexterity save, whichever one Shadow B is gonna try to use. Either one is fine.
Oh god.
Oh,
Oh, God.
no, brother. So this thing is going to... Oh, that's not the right roll. It's
Oh
the
my
same.
God.
It's the same modifier though. Holy shit.
That's the wrong roll, bro. That's the wrong. I don't know what.
Hold on. Someone screenshot that. Someone screenshot that.
That's the wrong one. Do not screenshot
I got
that. The captain orders no screenshot.
It's
Let me delete.
crazy.
Discard. Do not save changes.
Oh wow. So there's going to be like 3 subsequent vines that wrap around Shadow B and almost like put him in like a coffin. Like he is like mummified, like stacked tires, like just like coiling around him, and there's like thorns sticking into him. And as this thing like kind of like grinds the vines back and forth, it like literally like a freaking pencil sharpener like starts to tear into him. He is going to be completely immobilized and restrained.
Shadow B, no!
Is there any way I can help my compatriot fighting in my steed?
So the direct wording, since he crit failed, he is grappled, restrained, and immobilized. All 3 of those things. And he can try to succeed again on your turn. The thing is, because of the crit fail and because this thing crit succeeded, I will say that he's going to have to do so with disadvantage.
All right, I'm cool with that. On my turn though, I am going to activate another bardic inspiration on myself for a bonus action, and then I'm action attack.
Roll a D100 really quick.
Is it harmless?
Entirely harmless, swear.
Is this Schrodinger's roll again?
Everybody watching stream. I'm
This is
rolling a harmless D100.
This is a completely different harmless D100 than the previous harmless D100.
26.
Okay, 26.
Wait, that was Shadow B rolling it.
Okay, cool. It's the same modifier. There's no modifier. 0 is the modifier. With a 26, I will say pick one other target within 25 feet of you.
Me or Shadow B?
You.
I'm gonna choose this plant in front of me.
Are you sure you want to do that? Think about the action you're think about the action you're doing right now.
Allies, buddy.
It doesn't have to be an ally. It doesn't have to be an ally, but
yeah, I know, but we would prefer you gave your bardic to an ally and not to an enemy.
What are you working with a plant bardic inspiration?
Don't give the enemy bardic inspiration.
I'm gonna give it to Samia.
Okay, Samia as well as yourself both receive a bardic in this moment. She kind of like hears you psyching yourself as well as her up like in her mind's eye, and she's just like, what the fuck? Like, hell yeah, let's go. Like, and she's hyped. She has a bardic inspiration as well.
Alright, but and then for my action, I'm gonna just attack this plant.
Okay.
18 do anything?
18 does do things. Go ahead and roll damage.
Yes, sir.
Huge. Oh my god, y'all do a lot of damage, guys. Like, so with that, this creature in front of you is not quite downed, but it is looking rough as you effectively chop it down the middle, and you can see that there's very little tiny like sinuous like fibers holding it together. still, but it is effectively like split in half, and you can see just like acid, like water falling down, but it doesn't erupt outwards, because it still is a little bit like too like close to get the two halves of it that are barely connected by like threads are still operating as like one entity. And you could see that like it's almost as if the acid is trying to like keep it together, like through like you've seen like surface tension of like the droplets of water like on a side of like a condensating glass. Like it's like just there's just tiny little forces of nature holding this thing together still by just the thinnest threads. But the and because of that, the acid doesn't like immediately erupt outwards. So you don't have to make like you don't have to roll Constitution with this.
Let's go. I guess I'm gonna make the save for a Shadow Beater.
Okay.
It's just one dex save, right? Or
Either strength or dex, whichever one you prefer. It's also disadvantage, so roll another flat.
Come on, crit. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, that's unfortunately he is going to remain inside of the food processor that he's inside of right now, getting chewed up alive. Rough. And at the end of your turn, we are going to let's see. Cool. Don't worry about that, guys. Don't worry about that at all.
All right. Well, while I'm not worrying about that,
it is going to be your turn.
I'm going to fire a shot at the one that's directly in front of Brother in Arms.
There are
This
two of
lower
those.
one.
You go for the lower one? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Speaking of Brother in Arms, has anybody heard from him?
Not recently.
Okay.
It's a 19 hit.
19 does hit.
That is 18 damage.
18 damage is huge. Jesus. 18 damage. This thing is similarly holding on for its like fucking life by just like threads as you just like shoot down this thing's like throat and like flay its like whole like stem neck situation, and it just like kind of splits into four like down the arrowhead, and you can see it like attempting to like hold itself together and wrapping vines around itself and struggling. You can see it like lose altitude and almost like fall half apart and then pull itself back together, and it is just like a poor charade of its former self right now, but it is still acting and still up, but barely. And is that going to be it for you?
No, actually.
Well.
So is that... ooh, it's rounded up. So when my sneak increased last time, my Wails from the Grave also increased.
Huge. So you're
That's
gonna...
actually good to note, because
So
I am going to use it on the one next to it. That is 8 necrotic.
Huge. 8 necrotic is gonna be pretty big. You see it not necessarily like having the full effect of what you were expecting, but this one next to it does seem to like start to like wilt ever so slightly. But for as high as you like were on that like kind of like, oh hell yeah, like let's pass the pain along, like it really didn't like seem to like hit the same way, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. And
that is it for my turn.
at the end of your turn, there is going to be an eruption directly near you, Brother Dill. I'm going to need another active stealth roll to see how this all goes.
Double 21.
That's insane. I'm gonna roll a perception from this thing really quickly. It's it can make it happen.
No, it can't.
Oh, okay. So erupting out of the ground is going to be, I'm not going to place another one. I'm just going to remove the X from this one. And just know there's like a little dead puddle there. But another one of these erupts out, and like you could hear like Felicity and like Big Azra and like Samia just going like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Like, how many of these things are there? And they're like kind of like losing their minds right now as this thing erupts out of the ground, unaware of you entirely. And it's just kind of like looking, and it's going to look directly at your brother in arms. Ragnar, if you are there, let me know. We're about to be back at your turn. Yeah, I'm about to just act for him on his turn if we don't hear from him by then. That's going to be Big Azra now, who saw the fire deal a little bit of damage to this wall, but not like a whole lot. And he sees these other creatures just continuously just like popping up. And he's just like, what the hell? What do we do? Like, we have to... I think we have to take out the main thing, you know, before it can like, you know, sprout out too many more of these guys. Like, and he is gonna be like, well, I'll see you on the other side. And he like grabs like his axe lance hammer thing, and he is gonna try to like smash his way through, and he is going to move through this wall of thorns. He's going to take a significant amount of damage in doing so. Let me double check how much that is actually. Where in the world is this?
Carmen San Diego.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. So it is going to be he's going to take a dexterity saving throw. This was flat. 16 is yikes. Cool. So this guy is gonna take that much damage as he just like kind of like screams, and he's just like barreling his way through, and you can see like a big Azra shaped like hole in like the wall of thorns as they like stick into him, and the vines like wrap around him. He's able to muscle his way through, but it's like it slows him down significantly and tears him up. And then the hole in the wall like closes up as the vines start lashing to fill in the gap immediately after he like breaks through the other side. And he just goes, fuck, that hurt. Like, and he's just like, don't do that. Like, that was a terrible idea. He's like, I made it though. And that's he's gonna use the rest of his movement. I don't even know if he can make it there. Oh yeah, he can. So he's gonna get like up close and personal, and he is going to he's gonna try to, you know, repay in kind. He's just taken a significant amount of damage. He's actually going to use a great swing here. And he's gonna try to kind of help Shadow Bee, as well as hurt this big critter. Cool. Yeah, so this big critter is just able to kind of like change its like shape around because it's not like one solid entity. It's like a writhing mass of like tendrils and whatnot. It doesn't seem to be like fully affected by what he's got going on. But the parts of it that did get hit seem to like slash through like really well. He kind of like notices and he's just like hey, if you can land a good slice on him, that seems to do a lot. It's just he's pretty hard to hit, and he kind of like yells out to like anyone who could hear him. And Felicity's immediately just gonna be like, not my style, but they told me I should carry around a dagger, and she kind of like readies it. As he kind of yells out, and he's like, Big Azrael recommends slashing damage against this thing. That is going to be his whole turn. At the end of his turn, I'm going to say that
nothing happens crazy.
Not quite. We are going to...
Well, because at the end of his turn is the next creature's turn.
Yeah, it's the bottom of the round, which means it's this guy's turn. So I'll just go ahead and add him to initiative real quick, actually. Like, so I don't gotta, like, add turn. There we go. I'm just gonna keep it at a 0, because that's effectively the same thing. Oh, wow, roll 20. Please. Please. Okay. There we go. It's got its turn. Up next, it is going to be its turn, and it will it's gonna do a thing really quick. Let me see. I have to check on what resources it still has. It's gone through a bit. You guys are working it down. It is going to drop this. Which is going to, so it's gonna spit out like intoxicating like spores of sorts, and it is going to within 90 feet, everything within a 10 foot. So it's going to hit Davos and Felicity. So Davos and Felicity will both need to make wisdom saving throws.
Hmm.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
It's okay. I'll get him out during this fight. All the bad rolls. Maybe
this
next fight it'll be different.
This might not be the good fight to do that. I'm just saying.
No. I'm getting all the bad ones out this time.
In all fairness, there's no catastrophe. There's no catastrophic level of critically failing this type of save, because if you fail, you're under the same effects.
So she is going to just narrowly not succeed, but something like a glint in her eye, she smirks, and she is going to actually be unaffected by this, and she's going to like kind of like jump over and like tackle Davos a little bit and try to push him out of the way. You get to re-roll that nat 1.
Let's go.
You are unaffected.
Well,
You're unaffected entirely by this massive effect. As you and her both fall prone to the ground, this is her using her reaction. And so I'm gonna say you're like just about like 5 feet moved like this way. Yeah, so she's just like kind of like she like slams you to the ground, and she's just like you gotta be more careful than that if you're sticking around here. And then she like gets up and dusts herself off, and she's like, that was too close, like we don't even know what that could have done. And she like kind of puts her shirt over her nose. She's like, don't breathe it in, like but yeah, she just like absolutely fucking like came through for you, brother.
Thank you. That is possible, despite her being a Marine.
Yeah, thanks, I guess.
Bro. I'm going to act for Ragnar really quickly, unless he is here with us. Then I'll let him take his turn before we go to the true top of the round. Brother Ragnar, where you at? Okay, let me pull his sheet up really quickly. I am going to assume that he is going to see that one of these is falling absolutely the fuck apart right now. And knowing to keep his distance like he has already learned, I am going to think that he would probably... let's see. Oh, that's so cute. He put little emojis on all of his shit. I'm gonna say he shoots a vaccine shot, and then another, and then another. The first one is going to don't mind the rage damage on any of this. The first one is going to end the very weakened one here. And then I would think that the next two are going at the other one that's right face to face with it, as I'm not sure if he's fully realized the one behind it is looking at him. So this one is toast, and then this one is going to take, what is that, 9 damage? Okay.
9 force.
Okay. And so that will be his action. He has movement, but he's within 15 feet of this thing, right? So I don't think he would really want to use it, because he would still be able to... Yeah, he's probably just gonna bonus action offhand. So let me roll that really quickly. Where did his character sheet go? Oh my god. Cool. It's here somewhere. I'm going to just panic really quickly because I don't know what Roll20 is doing. Don't mind me, guys. Found it. There we go. Okay, so sorry, his sheet. I'm not used to his sheet anymore after this most recent level up. And Roll20 has crashed twice on me in the past 5 minutes. Let's go. He is going to he can lance. Which will actually not work, because 14 does not hit. So that is going to bring us to the true top of the round, Brother Davos. Hey, yo, Mikey.
Yeah, hey. I'm gonna move just like up to about here, and I'm gonna shout at the big beast here, just take kind of a simple turn after all that debauchery to throw a vicious mockery at this guy and say, you foul plant beast, go back to the roots from where you came and stop harassing us.
So it's another wisdom save. Is that correct?
Yeah, 13.
He's bound to fail one of these. He only has like a +3 to this. Oh, sorry, a +2 to this.
What
Not
the
this
fuck?
time.
Yeah, not this time.
Shot, dude. I'm sorry. I don't know. That is crazy. At the end of your turn, let's see. We're gonna get a vine whip into you, Davos, as it's not like in your tone. Is a 15 hit?
No, thank you.
He said no, thank you. Brings us back to Lord Azrael. Ragnar, if you're here, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna go ahead and attack real quick for you. All right, I'm just gonna have. Yo, it is your turn, bro.
It's your turn.
You may. I had you shoot a vaccine shot and hit one of them into this guy, absolutely killing it after Dill weakened it. The one that's kind of like on the low, and then I had you offhand attack this one up here and shoot the other two at this one. So this one is pretty weakened. But it is your turn.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna use
I already measured. You have range with your lance to hit it from where you're standing. The one that's like still in front of you. There's also a gigantic wall of thorns surrounding this center part that erupted right behind you. That you feel like if you touch that, it's gonna hurt.
Wouldn't he have heard Big Azra running through it?
Yes. Yeah, it's literally like running through a cheese grater. Like you could do it, but I don't know if you want to.
I do have an attack I wanted to try out, so.
Uh-oh.
I'm gonna use Shockwave.
Okay, solid. So that is a dexterity
as
save.
A reaction. What?
Right, it's a dexterity save for that.
That's right.
Yeah, so let me roll that really quickly. Yeah, it's no, it's good. Nothing happens.
Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. I choose myself as one of the targets.
Oh, hell yeah. And then you're gonna use your reaction?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my reaction to absorb elements.
Insane.
Nice.
Insane. The tech is crazy here.
As
So you should
that happens, I'm using my bonus action to do an attack with my lance.
You should have the checkbox for global damage modifier for
I do.
Perfect. Making sure. Go ahead and roll.
I'm gonna turn off rage. That should be finished. And I'm gonna at the same time. You said I'm 15 feet away?
You're perfectly within range for your lance.
Alright, so I'm gonna use lunge.
Oh, it's so unfortunate.
Damn, that is unfortunate.
Holy shit. Okay, hold on. Let me check something. No, there's no shot. Scarlet, how close are you?
110 feet.
That is too far
Close
away.
enough.
I think that's too
I
far
thought it
away
was within
for
100. I thought it was 120.
silvery barbs.
Oh, it might not be.
I think it's 60. I'm almost positive.
I'll check.
Let me read something else really quickly, because there
It's
might
60.
actually.
It is
Yeah,
It's
that's
60.
60. There might be one other thing that could potentially salvage this. I just have to read it really quickly. Oh no, can't do that. Action economy. Well, I'm sorry, bro. That is a nat 1. As that happens, half of your split lance is going to be disarmed from you, and this plant is going to grab a hold of it. So it is in its mouth. Remember, they don't corrode in this plant's acid or anything like that, so it's just taken away from you. So you only have one, effectively, like one half of your lance with you right now. The other half you have to retrieve from this thing.
This weapon is so good. It tells me to dodge beforehand.
Bro. So that's gonna be your full turn, is it correct?
Yeah, that was my entire turn.
All right, so what's gonna happen next at the end of your turn is we are going to see directly from underneath, kind of like where you guys landed, Davos and Felicity. Where the hell did Davos go? Oh, he's over there. Like right around. No, you're good. Also, you're breaking up a little bit. I don't know if you if you're having like any weather or whatnot, but there's gonna be another big guy that sprouts out right here. Maybe try hopping out of the call and hopping right back in. Because you're breaking up pretty bad. That's gonna bring us to Cece's turn.
Check.
It's good.
Check.
Oh, word.
Brother Lucas.
Yeah, I was thinking. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay.
I
No,
would
you're
attack
good.
the one that just jumped up and be like, holy shit, and fire at it.
Wow. Okay. Is that 13?
Yes, 13. I accidentally said 15.
No, you're good. Yeah, so that just absolutely just like splits this thing down the middle. It's still hanging on, but it splits it into two still autonomous, like smaller versions of itself, like down the middle. Like they are like completely like separated. Like it's like, imagine you just kind of hydrated this thing, you know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
which is a lot of damage, but also like kind of spreading the threat around a little bit as well.
I'm gonna shoot it again. 20.
And then it's 10 damage. Okay, half of the the beast is like completely like dead weight to the rest of it now, as it is going to be like just absolutely like riddled with like the shot that you just made, like just like absolutely devastating parts of it, but it's still holding on. So like half of it is like wilted and like decrepit and like liquefying, and the other half of it is like still going, and it just looks like fucked up. At the end of your turn, we are going to
1 second. I'm going to use some of my movement to back up by Dang here so that I can get both of these guys in range for my next turn.
Did you say
as
dang?
long as they don't move. I said bang.
Okay. I thought you said dang.
Dang.
Okay. And then we have Samia, who is gonna rush in. She is going to. Oh my god, this map is big. I gotta zoom in a little bit. There's so many like dead things on the map. She's gonna call out, and she's gonna yell out like, "Hey, heads up!" Like, marine lady, and she like runs up to be kind of closer to the captain, and she's gonna throw like a little vial. And she's just like, she's like, think fast. And she throws that to her, and it's going to be a potion. So Marine Lady will be able to use her bonus action on her turn to ingest that potion. And Samia is going to kind of like assess like who else might be hurt around here. And she's just like I can't see Big Azra anywhere, and like how far apart are they right now? I think they're pretty far.
Yeah. Samia to Big Azra is 90.
Rough. She's used like 15 feet of movement already. She is not gonna want to get any closer than that, unfortunately. She doesn't see that anybody else immediately needs her help, so she's gonna kind of like she's gonna look at the captain, and she's gonna like walk up and attempt to assist you with what you've got going on right now, Scarlet.
Let's go, W Smith.
And she is going to, let's see. Yeah, all she's really got is this for right now. That actually hits. Huge. Oh, it already rolled the 8. Okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so she's going to slam into this thing, and it is going to, wow, it is actually like so close to being eradicated. She slams down into it, and this is like one of, I think she's thrown less than 5 attacks this entire campaign so far. This is one of them, and I think this is the 3rd one that she has actually rolled max damage on, which is really crazy. She's not like a frontline combatant.
No, but she's got good odds.
Yeah. So that is going to slam this thing's altitude down and like kind of like push it into the ground a bit where it came from, kind of whack-a-mole style. And she's just like, after we take care of this, Captain, I need you to cover me. If I can get close enough to Big Azra, I can help him. Like,
Of course, I got you.
then we go to Bang D Boom. Real quick, at the end of its turn, it's going to actually make a whip at Big Azra. Speak of the devil.
Ooh.
And then Bang D Boom, it's your turn.
Okay.
I like a boom boom down.
Veer back. I should be back before my turn.
That absolutely hits. What are you shooting at, Pete? I did not hear you if you were speaking.
Oh, he's muted.
Oh, I'm shooting at the one right in front of me.
Nice. Okay. Perfect. The big guy. Yeah. 11, and that's gonna push it like a little bit closer to what's her face, and 11 damage is huge. And that was your bonus action. So remember, you would have to use your like bonus action or action to like fix your misfire if you wanted to use that firearm again. What would you like to do with your action? I think you have other firearms as well. It's just that one that you had used. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to use. Let's see, what else do I have? This will be the chill touch.
Jesus.
Wow,
And that's on the same one.
Yeah.
It's actually huge, believe it or not. And wonderful. At the end of your turn, this thing is going to try to devour.
Oh, I am going to move a little bit.
Go for it. This thing is going to try to devour Shadow B, as he is immobilized and restrained and grappled. This will be done at advantage, and if it hits, it crits because of the situation here. It does that hit? Does that hit what's his face?
Yeah.
Yikes. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll. So I don't have a crit macro ready for it.
Is that black thing supposed to be somebody we know?
It's Shadow B.
That's Shadow B, bro. That's our ally.
He fights in her steed. So 19 damage to Shadow B as this thing starts just sending him through the meat grinder. It is just completely like got him encased in vines, like mummified, and it is just like sinking thorns into him and then grating them in every which direction all around him, just fucking devouring him. He is being processed right now, unfortunately. That's gonna bring us to Dalt, who is going to have a flock of woodland critters at her disposal at this point in time after communing with those that can fly around here. And she is going to send one at Scarlet. One is on its way to Big Azra already. She's going to send one to Davos. She's going to send one to Lord Azrael. And she's going to send one to Felicity. And all of these individuals will have the benefit of a help action on their turn for the sake of making their first attack. Which is pretty huge. At the end of that turn, Whip is going to like attempt to sweep Davos's feet, protruding out of the wall. It does not have advantage, but the 31 would have been flat. And Davos, I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw. You're good. You remain on your feet, but you do take 5 points of slashing damage as this thing lashes into your ankles. A lesser man would have been like completely fucking toppled by this, but you are stanced up and battle ready, and you do not fall. That is going to be Felicity's turn, as she is like she's like frustrated and wiping sweat off of her forehead. She sees the potion, catches it midair. She's gonna use a bonus action to suck that thing down real quick. Pause, and that's gonna be Just an absolutely atrocious roll. So 2d4 plus 4, so that's gonna be 6 damage that she recovers. It's literally the bare minimum. We love to see that. And she is going to... She's like looking around and she sees that this thing keeps just sprouting more and more, and she's like, it's like each of these plants is like somehow connected to the main body, but also it's like no matter how much we damage them, it doesn't affect the like we have to somehow like take it out, but faster than it can grow these like extra heads. And she is going to actually ignore the one that's right by it and provoke an attack of opportunity right now, running through the center here. She's gonna like shave her way through this, but she is gonna provoke the attack of opportunity from the corpse flower behind her. So I'm gonna roll this. Doesn't hit. So she just like completely dips out of the way, shaves through the difficult terrain right here, taking no damage. And she's going to get in here like base to base with Shadow B and Lord Azrael. And she's gonna try to wail into this thing. Like, oh my god, move back like 5 feet, lady. I hate it here. There we go. Okay, so she has a dagger in hand, and she is going to, let's see. I don't think that's macroed properly, actually. I'm just gonna roll her normal attack, and we're gonna switch that to slashing damage if successful, because I don't feel like remacroing right now. Wow. Okay.
Oh wow. Let's go.
So she absolutely Oh, it hits. It's a crit, trust me.
No, I just didn't know if it was the unarmed was the reason for her critting on a 19 as well.
Oh, it's the same modifier. Like I said, the previous one wasn't macroed properly. It's the exact same modifier. I'm gonna roll it at the. So she actually she starts to like glimmer. And like there is like actually like so like literally like an aura protruding off of her, it seems, and it's like there's almost like bright light kind of like shining through the tiny little like fleeting like glimpses that you guys can get from around the wall of thorns. Big Azrael is absolutely blown away right now at what he's seeing, but everyone on the outside of the circle is only going to just see like a bright light glimmering out, and she is going to like shout and slice into this thing, and she's going to deal max damage on her hit, and she is going to immediately free
Let's go.
Shadow B.
Yes.
Oh man, it's over. Shadow being released. That's it over, bro.
Actually, I think that's not actually macroed right either, but I don't. It's fine. I'm gonna
0 plus 7 plus 9.
Well, it's fixed max damage, but I don't think it's adding the modifier. So it would actually be. I'm gonna double this because she did a previous crit that was on the same macro. It would have been a whole nother 8 damage because it didn't add the modifier at all. So I'm just gonna do 32 damage this thing really quickly. This is a massive hit to this thing, actually. As it starts to like shriek and like disassemble and then like slightly reassemble in like in smaller proportions right in front of her. And she like looks over at Big Azrael and she's just like, "Jeez, you tore up, like and she's like, thanks for the tip about slashing though, like and she like cracks her knuckles and like cracks her neck, and she's just like yeah, I gotta take it easy, my fists were starting to hurt a little bit. And she like laughs, and big Azrael is just like, Jesus Christ, like he's like, what the fuck, like
what are you, lady?
Yeah, she has entered like a whole nother like state of being in front of him, but to all of you on the outside, all you see is just like slight beams protruding through like the big massive wall of thorns in front of you right now. And at her end, this thing is going to attempt to devour back at her. She is actually in such a zone right now that she says, not so fast, and she's going to have it reroll.
You're too slow.
Yeah, and it is going to miss entirely, as she's just like too stanced up, and she's full vibing right now. It can't touch her. Captain Scarlet, you just see light beams like radiating out from this like cylinder of thorns, like this wall surrounding this, and all you saw was her just disappear, and then shit started fucking happening. Like the whole like ground is shaking underneath you guys. There's like cracks and fissures, and like crumbling boulders, and like you could kind of like see like all of the wildlife around here getting drained of its like moisture slightly. And you just like felt like with like it almost felt like the air around here cracked for a second. It is your turn.
All right. On my turn, I'm a bonus action Spirit Shroud, and then I'm gonna use that help action I got from Dill. I'm gonna do a shit. Would that really affect my signature technique?
No, it would not. But so signature technique replaces one of your attacks. You don't have extra attack though, do you?
Mm-mm.
So yeah, it wouldn't really affect your you also know that the one that's right in front of you, like Samia, like just like basically like walloped this thing. It's like halfway to the ground right now. Like it's barely holding on right now. You feel like, you know, busting out the Balincc on this might be a waste.
Oh damn. I'm gonna just swing at this shit my sword then.
I mean, if you wanted to try and line up and hit two of them, because there's that other one still, that would make sense. But this one in front of you is looking weak as hell.
All right, I like that idea better. So I'm gonna do is I'm like try not to leave it's range. I'm gonna like move right here and try my best to attack both of them.
So you're trying to use are you trying to use a Balincc right now or no?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll it, and I'll have them both roll for their dexterity saves.
Scarlet going like side step, like watch out, Samia.
Wow. They're both taking 6. They're both taking 6 damage instead of the full amount. Thankfully, dude, that is insane. How many crits have I rolled tonight, y'all?
I don't know. Too damn many.
Oh
Too
my
damn
god.
many.
Oh, so the Spirit Shroud is
on
yeah,
there too.
you're right. So that is 9 total damage, which is going to be this one taking 9. The other one is deceased, absolutely. This one is also like very close to dying. It looks god awful. It is not taking, it's not having a good time. This one right here, as you slice through it. And there's just like a little swallow, like a little bird, a little guy just like chirping around, flying around, like helping distract it. It didn't really do anything for this attack, but you do have like a little cute bird hanging out, just giving you the vibes, you know.
I don't want you stupid bird. I want this plant to die. in my turn with her staying there.
Oh my god. If that's the end of your turn, we are going to
wait, I forgot, I'm gonna just make a quick attack with Shadow B.
Got you. Go for it. Yeah, he is free. He is free as a bird.
Yes, sir.
Free
This time I'm gonna try to fight.
That's for you, Cody, in the chat. Freebird starts playing. Dreadful Scream. Each creature within 30 feet of it. So that would affect Felicity and Big Azra if you're doing that right now. I'll let you. Okay. What is your spell save DC?
That's a 14.
14. I'll roll for Felicity first. What is this? Wisdom save?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh man.
Fair. Them being frightened of Shadow B really does nothing because they're all attacking the plant creature.
She's good. And then Big Azra is gonna roll wisdom. Oh no.
I believe.
He succeeds. He did not have advantage. I need to turn that off really quickly, but he did succeed, so there's that. And then I'm gonna roll for this plant.
Griffil.
No,
bro, are you serious? Are you serious?
You shouldn't have said crit.
You about to start rolling my rolls, crit. Bro. I don't know why they be trying to turn you down. You got the magic touch. Let's see Tom Chris today. What's going on?
The Christmas tree.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, I'm crying right now. This is the most crits I've ever rolled in my entire career as a DM. This is so funny. Oh my god. He has a +2, bro. Like, it's not even. He hasn't failed a single wisdom save this whole combat. Oh my god. At the end of your turn, this thing is going to attack at Felicity with a very nasty attack. As it opens its mouth, there is going to be just a nasty vine that has multiple other vines unraveling around it. It's almost like a drill. And it is going to attempt to grapple and leech into her. A 17. She's gonna force a disadvantage on that. Okay, well, it's a 17. This is insane, guys. So with the 17, it is going to deal 14 damage, and
Jesus.
it seems that as it sticks into her left arm that she went to go and fend it off with, it starts to suck blood and pulse it out, and this thing starts to glow like she was. Which only Big Azra can see right now, actually. So she is going to take a significant hit from this. Yikes. And very, very cool. Very cool. That is going to bring us to Brother Dill's turn.
Alright, so seeing how brother has not seen the one behind him yet, I'm going to interaction stow my short bow. And
this big guy right here, he's up. This is a new one.
Yeah.
Oh.
As he hasn't noticed that one behind him yet, I'm going to kind of run upwards, up the rock, and then jump down, screaming. Obviously, nobody can hear it because it's muted, but screaming "Cowabunga" as me and brother usually do for a dual strike with my katanas.
Give me a acrobatics. It's a low DC for you.
25.
Yeah, roll this with advantage, absolutely. And you will have sneak on this.
Another 25.
Wow, the consistency here. Go ahead and roll damage with sneak on.
And with my EI Jutsu, that is 1633.
Roll me another 2d6 as you are in the air, and I'll add the fall damage to this with your acrobatics.
That's another 4.
37 damage.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You like atomize this thing like that was at full health, like right in front of you, just like
That
absolutely.
means I have to do. Oh, that's an 8 on the con save.
So you are going to take a wow, 6 acid damage to your face and other parts of you, and wonderful. I will say you have half movement. Wait, how much did you move to run up the rock?
I had moved 10 feet.
So you have 5 feet left if you want to use it, I think. Like,
Well, then I'm going to bonus action dash.
nice. Okay, I see you. The real one. Wonderful. And at the
I'm not going to let my brother in arms fight alone.
At the end of your turn, you are...
They can see me because I moved a lot.
You are absolutely going to be the target of this Vine Whip here.
And something important to note. That, luckily, does not hit because I pulled out 2 of my katanas, so I have a +1 to my AC currently.
Huge. Oh my god, this guy is gaming,
Huge.
y'all. Huge. That's gonna bring us to Big Azra, who has advantage.
The real
And he is not frightened. And he is going to Cece's out of pocket, bro. He's gonna rage up. He's gonna transform that fear into rage, and he is going to hit with the glass scythe. As my dog is oh, it has advantage. Oh, sorry, I ticked it off the turn. I should have kept it. It's so funny. Fuck me, right?
Let's go. 29.
So that's enormous, and I rolled the one-handed. So let me roll a different damage because he is using 2 hands right now. 13 into this thing. Wonderful. It seems in Pokemon terms super effective against it right now. Which is going to deal just a whoa, wow. Yeah, this thing's getting brutalized now. And that is going to be the end of his turn. This thing will try to devour him. On the end of his turn. This is before its turn starts. It crit fails, and that's absolutely atrocious. Wow. So it's he like blocks with his blade, and I'll have it deal another like 1d6 damage to him. Cool. Which is going to that's huge. Okay, so as that happens, this thing starts to like shout in agony and like screech, and there's just gonna be a horrendous odor that starts to like flood the entire battlefield, as it is going to... I need to get rid of that. Hold on. There we go. It is going to it is going to erupt just a absolute like maelstrom of like vines ripping up through the ground. The entire terrain inside of the Wall of Thorns is now going to be difficult terrain, and entering into it for the first time is going to cause damage, and at the start of each of your turns in there you will also take damage. So all of these individuals now at the start of their turn, the 3 that are in here right now, are going to be taking continuous damage as these like vines are just like sticking straight up out of the ground and like just like flailing around like in circles, just shredding everything inside of the Wall of Thorns. It is like a vine tornado in there right now. It's extremely uncomfortable. And I'm also going to just real quick, no sweat, don't worry about this at all, guys. Cool. And we're gonna be at the top of the round. We are running past time. Are you guys wanting to call it or keep trucking through it?
Let's go.
Hold on, I think
Yeah,
we should ask a very important question. Ragnar, are you still awake?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay,
All
are
right,
y'all?
I think we should. Pete, you good to pull through?
For sure.
All right, it's top of the round. So Davos.
I figure this will do something no matter what, but if I run a Zephyr Strike, how would that affect me moving through the whirlwind of vines?
So it's difficult terrain, which means that your movement's cut in half, but Zephyr Strike, does that let you add movement? Is that correct?
Zephyr Strike, my movement does not provoke opportunity attack, which I know is not quite the same thing, but
no,
it does add 30 feet until
Okay.
the end of the turn, as
So-
well as an extra 1d8 on an attack if I choose to make one. On
Yeah,
this
as long as you hold concentration. Is that correct?
turn. Yep.
So what you can do is like you can utilize that extra 30 feet, because as it is right now, how far away are you from base to base with this creature?
30 feet.
You would not be able to make
30.
it there through difficult terrain, but with Zephyr Strike you would have exactly enough, because what difficult terrain means is that for every 5 feet you're spending 10. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So
yes.
if you got up to 60, you would be able to use all 60 to get that 30. You would be entering into 2 different field effects. So it's your call if you're wanting to get in there, but you absolutely could.
I am. I'm going to open up with that Zephyr Strike.
Okay. I'm gonna honor the text of Zephyr Strike, even though this is not an opportunity attack. It is a field effect. I'm gonna give you advantage on your first dexterity saving throw, but I will need 2 dex saves.
Huge.
2 and just advantage on the first, correct?
Correct. And you do still have a birdie giving you advantage on your first attack, but that's your only attack. But yeah, but you're not there yet. We gotta. Okay, 14 is unfortunate. That is not going to pass it. 19 will pass the second one, though.
Strong will.
Okay.
You could try.
Shoot, I always forget about strong wills. Yeah, thank you, Dill. I'll
Strong
definitely
feel.
roll a strong will on that first one.
16. Let me double check.
Can you stack strong wills? I think someone did last time.
You can.
You can,
Oh,
and
wow.
they
That-
only get used if your roll changes because of it succeeding versus not succeeding. So if you end up rolling but you don't make it to it, you don't use those that you spent to roll.
Would you like to use another one?
Yeah, I'm gonna run another one just in case.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
17.
You succeed on both dexterity saving throws. So you're going to take half.
Go.
You're going to take half of the amount of damage that I'm about to roll, which is admittedly a lot of dice. It is more dice than the dice roller will let me to roll. So let me type that in real quick. Sorry.
Oh no, I hate the sound
No,
of that.
that's wild because you can only roll 6.
You got this, Davos.
You're going to take 11 points of damage.
Okay, that's good.
Look at how many
That's a
nat
lot of low
ones.
dice.
Look at how many
Yeah.
nat ones that is. So you're going to take 11 points of damage.
As well.
So that is, and then you will be able to get base to base with it right next to Big Azra, and you will have advantage on your attack if you are doing that. Plus, make sure you have Zephyr Strike checked on your sheet, so it'll automatically add the D8. You should have that modifier on there in your global damage modifiers.
I do.
Okay,
I
perfect.
got that checked, and I should still have a full action to stack with my quarterstaff hit. I'm gonna run and inflict wounds imbued through it at level 3.
Huge. Okay, so roll the damage for inflict wounds at level 3 upcast, and then the Zephyr Strike should add on to that no matter what.
Yo.
17 necrotic and force assorted is pretty huge. So this thing is going to... I don't know if he upcasted it. That's the normal cast, which is a first level.
Yeah, it is. It is. I just rolled poorly on one of the dice.
No, I think it 3d10 is that upcasted? I think that's not.
Yeah, I got 4, 7, and 1.
No, but I think it's more than 3d10 for inflict wounds. I could be wrong.
No, it's.
What does it say at higher levels?
Inflict wounds is base 3d10. At higher levels, you can add a 1d10 for each slot above first level.
So if you're spending a 3rd level slot, you get to add 2 more d10s to that.
Let's go, dude.
Holy shit. Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's
33 damage,
dome
dude.
top.
that's insane. This thing
I'm gonna
is
run that through the quarterstaff and just like swing it like baseball bat swing.
yeah, you can see the absolute like glimmering like sheen off of Felicity as she like looks at you, and she's just like, where did you learn to fight like that? And she like looks a little bit confused, and then there's like a smirk on her face. Is that gonna be it for your turn?
That'll do it. Yes, sir.
Okay, this thing is going to attempt to devour you. That hits, I'm assuming, and then
Cece sneezes really loud.
I mean, so you want to impose a reroll?
Yes.
Okay.
I sneezed really loud and caught its attention. Come on.
That's
go,
so
dude.
interesting.
No damage is
I love
taken.
that.
Let's go. Then we got brother Lord Azrael, brother in arms. It is your turn.
I'm
Brother
giving myself
Dill.
advantage, by the way.
Perfect.
All right, so I think this is the first time I've gone since I received the effect of the help action, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Did I receive any damage, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're still in temp HP, right?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Yes.
I had just lost my temp HP.
All right. Still, I'm not. Hasn't been enough rounds for me to go to rage, so I'm just gonna do. By the way, my absorb elements damage is still okay until I hit.
Yes. Yes, that is correct.
So I will be using. Well, I will be going 5 feet closer now. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah. My split lance.
Remember, you only have one of them. The other one is
Still
still
has
in
the other
that
part.
thing's mouth.
Oh, did it not roll? Okay, there we go. Split lance.
There we go. That is going to be a miss, unfortunately. You have advantage. Roll another flat.
That is true. I do have advantage.
That hits.
Yo.
Yeah, so that is going to be... what's the one? Is that the dice roll from your absorb
That's-
elements? Or?
Yeah. Why did it not roll the 1d? Oh, I guess it did roll the 1d6.
It did. It was really low.
That's crazy. Twice. But
Yeah.
okay, so that is gonna be 6 damage to this thing, and let
I'm gonna
me
use my,
hold on.
I'm gonna use my interaction to wield my
Hold
dagger.
Hold on.
Okay.
This thing erupts.
Oh, it's dead.
6 damage is all it had.
On save, Ragnar.
Yeah, I'll give you.
Does that still work?
You're within like so 10 feet is the number. Yes, unfortunately.
Okay.
15 is fine though. You're gonna take half of. Holy shit! Roll 20, please. You're gonna take 4 damage, four acid. And then you still have most of your movement and your bonus action left.
That is right. Okay. And this green circle is all just dangerous terrain, right?
It is a tornado like a tornado of thorns surrounded by just like a straight wall of like prickling vines. Like it's literally
I have a question. From this distance, I'm trying to stay exactly outside the circle. From this distance, what's the distance between me and that creature right now?
I want to say 20 something, 25 or 30. Let me check 1 second. Oh, someone's got you.
15 to the outstretches of the token.
I would say though, you would need to reach inside with your hand because your lance is only 10 feet. You'd have to put your arms in there, which would trigger the first deck save.
Oh, see, here's a. Oh, you're talking about if I lunge?
Yes. Because it's like a 20-foot high wall or a 25-foot high wall. Oh, okay, go for it. Yeah, you do you.
Yeah. I was planning to go in there. But not this turn. Y'all kind of on your own right this turn.
I mean, if you wanted a bonus action, like what Doc's advice or something, like I don't know what other bonus actions you have, but yeah, I think that's all you have left on your economy.
Yeah, you could run a heal on Big Azra or Davos.
Oh, see, I could if I had any more spells.
Oh, let's go.
If, like, if that was the case, if.
He's in another life. So that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn right there.
Okay.
Just look at him and say, "Curse you, Dinkelberg."
As you end your turn staring at the visage of this like mural of thorns just like cycloning around this whole part of the battlefield, it is going to grasp open and try to swallow you and give you a nice big bear hug. Brother Ragnar, I need you to make
me from there.
The wall itself is going to try to grasp at you. So I'm gonna need you to
want me inside you.
I need you to make a strength or dexterity save.
Oh, that's
Whichever one you want to do.
Roll 20 app open.
And make sure you're in your nimble form. Make sure you have that item checked in your inventory, because doesn't that change your dex?
Oh, I never did that. You know,
Yeah.
guys. Yeah.
I got you, bro. I'm gonna roll what you need to beat. You need to beat a 30. You need a crit. if you don't crit.
Yo, Max, oh boy. You said it's a save?
Yes, it's either a strength or a dexterity save.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm going dexterity, boy. I'm going dexterity, boy.
Holy shit, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, so you were going to be grappled as well as restrained, and you can continue to try to save out of this on your following turn. Cece, who are you giving advantage to with your last thing? You said yourself, right? When you sneezed? Just wanted to make sure if you were not giving... Oh, he's not even within range of you. So yeah, it is going to be your turn then. Lucas.
You're muted, bro.
I've been talking for like a minute and a half thinking you guys can hear me. So I'm gonna take my first attack at advantage to the big one that's in front of us. That's like right in front of Bang and Scarlet.
Okay.
Crit.
Wild.
Wait. Take off the 3. Take off the 3. So it's only 6. So that force damage didn't happen. So that is 16.
To the big one?
Yeah. That's right in front of us.
It is just immediately disintegrated and like turned into just gelatinous goopy oozes. It's gone.
Cool. I noticed that Davos made his way inside of that thing, so I'm going to use Zephyr Strike. And going to move right here. And then try to fire a bolt at this thing.
It is going to be impossible.
Impossible?
I tell you what.
All right.
I tell you what. If you want to crit, you can try to lob a bolt up above this and hit. But if it's not a crit, it will not hit. It won't even get close.
Okay.
That's just
I'm
because
so
it's
down to take that risk.
Yeah, it's just because it's.
No way.
Whoa.
You do not have advantage on this roll.
Let's.
Wait.
He
got
yes, I do because of Zephyr Strike.
Oh my god! Holy
No, because of Zephyr Strike, I have advantage.
There's no way. So like, the only reason I was willing to let you try to lob it is because it's not like a straight concussive blast or like a firearm ammunition. It's actually like something that is lobbable. This is insane. Somebody screenshot this shit. Like, this is 2 back-to-back crits again, and this is insane. What's the math on that? Is that it's minus the force,
14,
right?
13, 28. No, the force is there because of Zephyr Strike.
Oh, okay. So you
I had
said
actually, yeah.
30, what? 28 or 38? 28, right?
27.
27, whatever. I can't
28.
math.
27, yeah. Yeah, 27.
Insane, and some of that is okay. All right, so I'm losing it right now. That's crazy. And is that the end of your turn?
I just lost my shit. Yes, sir.
A vine is going to whip out at you immediately. And I don't even think it's gonna hit.
If it needs to beat, it hits.
Slashing damage. So I don't even think that like leaves a scratch on you.
No. It does not. It just goes through me.
Yeah, Samia is gonna run over this way. Let's see, she can get to right about here, and then she is within perfect. She is gonna yell out to Big Azra, and she's just like she's like, don't you dare go like fall on in the middle of this fight, like and she's gonna like, it's just a healing word. Let's see, that is not a lot. Oh my god. She can upcast. She has 1 left. Okay, so he's gonna get 11, which is huge, actually. Y'all can see his health bar. Like, that almost doubles his crit. Like, he's
yeah.
Okay, so that is gonna be her movement, her bonus action, and as an action, she is going to... She has 1 more of these as well, but nothing to really use it on. So, looking around at like all of the like shit that like all of this is dead, and there's just like the 1 main target left. She is... Yeah, she's just gonna hold her action that she can't even do that. No, she's if the wall falls for whatever reason, she's gonna hold her action to shoot this thing with the vaccine shot, like her last spell slot. But she can't shoot through the wall. And that brings us to Bang D Boom. I'm gonna roll something really quick on at the end of her turn. Pathetic.
So I'll move up a little bit. I guess there's nothing to shoot at, really. So, I'll throw acid splash at the barrier. See what that does, I guess.
Okay, and you're within range of that?
Yeah.
It's gonna automatically fail and take the 7 acid. It starts kind of like eating through some of the vines and whatnot, and for a moment you can see inside of the barrier. I will let you take your bonus action to monopolize on the line of sight, but if you do fail this thing's DC by more than 5, you will hit either Big Azra or Shadow B.
Oh, I'm just gonna shoot at it.
Yeah, if you don't hit, like if you get 5 below or more, it's AC. You will hit a crew. You're good. You hit it.
Let's go.
18?
Jesus Christ.
Guys, we tanking tonight. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god, dude. 18 is huge, so it is gonna... This thing's taking a beating now. And immediately after you like coordinated that shot, and the acid like ate through like a hole in the wall, like more vines just like start to like close the gap that was formed, and now it seems that the wall is completely unaffected. But for a moment there, you were able to you know, just barely make a shot.
Okay.
And is that gonna be it?
That's it.
Oh yeah, Dalt is going to, let's see, she's gonna run up and get base to base with the captain and bang de boom. I'll just put her right there. Let's see if she can do anything. This is not gonna be her strong suit this whole fight at all. That's the wrong stat block. Our character sheet.
As we've killed 12 of those things.
It's a lot, yeah.
Yeah, and we're about to kill the main one.
It's not even accounting for the ones that like from last session.
Yeah.
She is going to is she within range for that? That'd be great, actually. Hell no. All right. She is going to look at Cece, Scarlet, and Bang D Boom, and she's going to bless you all.
Yeah.
And then we have homegirl. Oh wait, this thing's gonna take a whip at Samia right now. Why is this happening? Roll 20, please. So, I think your blesses ran out by now. I think it's been enough rounds, so just keep it ticked. You know what I mean? But no, you can't stack identical spell effects.
Nope.
No, that's not what I meant to hit. This is what I meant to hit. So this thing is gonna whip out at that does hit Samia.
Ooh.
And she's gonna take 5. Of course, it does 1 and 2 to like the people with a lot of HP, and
Yeah.
this 5 to her.
That's why I said oof whenever I saw a 5 pop up. I'm like, come on.
Felicity is going to go in with more punches. She is on some complete other shit right now. And let me read a thing on her character sheet actually. So she is let's see.
Jeez.
Okay. So on that success, on that one success, she is actually going to treat that as a crit.
Yo.
And she is going to deal a straight hold on. It is this amount. There we go. I did have it macroed right. It is going to deal a straight max damage. And then the other one did miss though. So she is going to just absolutely like decimate into this thing. But she seems to be faltering a bit. Then we have at the end of it's at the end of her turn, this thing is going to actually do 2 very important saving throws right now.
Come on, die.
That's a fail.
Ooh.
And then I need to make a second one really quickly for a different thing. So the first one is a failure. I'm going to the thorn wall effect fails.
Nice.
And there is no longer a gigantic cylinder blocking line of sight. There are only the like swirling tendrils inside of the green sphere or circle here, but the wall fails, and this thing starts to like scream in like pain and agony. And she just kind of smirks, and she's just like, oh, we're almost done with it. It is going to be Scarlet's turn. Balincc. Oh yeah, you're back. All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm back.
So the big wall of thorns has now fallen, but it's still difficult terrain inside, but you can see in there now.
All right, bet. Hopefully I'll clutch. I'm a damn, I can't clutch. God damn it. Wait.
Oh wait, I am so dumb. Hold on. This thing has to roll with disadvantage. That wasn't even the right modifier. Ignore that roll entirely. No, ignore that roll entirely. That was not the right modifier. I apologize. It needs to roll this with disadvantage. And then one more flat.
Let's go. Oh, I don't know, 16 good.
Okay, so yeah, still the same result, unfortunately. Nothing changed.
Oh, alright, alright, I'm going to shit. Oh, curse. Pop. Alright, I'm gonna use I'm a bonus action Misty Step. Misty Step right in front of Samia.
Okay.
And then I'm you said this is difficult terrain.
It is difficult terrain. So what I would say is use your full movement and then Misty Step. Because Misty Step gets around difficult terrain. You see what I'm saying? It's still the same amount of movement. You can use, so just sequence it so that you do the Misty Step into the difficult terrain instead of walking into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get you. I'm gonna do that. So that was my fucking movement, and then I'm gonna Misty Step like right here.
Okay.
And I'm shit. Move that. I'm gonna cast Bless. This is like a concentration. I can't use Spirit Shroud no more.
Yeah, before the casting of Bless, make a dexterity save very quickly.
That Scarlet, you dare not fail. Let's go.
Let's go.
You're Gucci.
Wait.
I'm gonna cast the Bless on Azrael, Davos, and Marine Chick. And I'm gonna
Felicity.
tell them, like I told you we were helping hands. Gotta remember I'm here. And I guess the effect will take place. Then I'm in my turn standing right here at the berry.
Okay, at the end of your turn, this creature is going to attempt to wallop you with grasping vines. You know, make a strength or dexterity save versus this. Jesus.
I do this with
Ain't
my
no way. Ain't no
Oh my
way.
God.
If it meets, it beats. If it meets, it beats.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm built different.
Hello.
That's insane. Were you gonna do anything with Shadow B?
All right, with Shadow B, I think I would just attack. Actually, no, I'm gonna try the dreadful scream again. Try to frighten it.
Bro, that is gonna affect everybody in this circle.
You are also now inside of it, Balincc.
Ah, shit.
Pause.
Yeah,
No.
dude, so wait, question. What is frightened?
Hey, yo.
Does that mean like we're all fighting against each other, or is it just Shadow B?
It
You
would
are
be Shadow
frightened of
B.
Shadow B.
Yeah, but like you might just want to attack this thing. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Also, it says dreadful.
There's more allies.
It says dreadful scream is once a day, and you've already used it, so you actually can't use this right now.
Bro, yo, Shadow B, what are you doing? We gotta get this man in the gym.
We gotta have him
So we're
train
gonna
with
get
Big
this man to the
Azra.
gym. Oh my God.
Yo, I'm just sitting that character. I'm like, yo, Shadow B, when we get to the ship, I want 1,000 push-ups in shadow form.
Brother Dill, it is your turn, and I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't know if you guys want to let this thing have another turn.
So it's not going to get another turn.
Oh,
Because
shit.
as I reach the area where it starts to become difficult terrain, I use my interaction to stow my 2 katanas.
Make a deck
Very
save.
important because, yes, that as well. I thought the wall of vines ended, but
There's still like a whirling, like there's still like tendrils. All you do not succeed actually. So upon entering into the difficult terrain field, because remember there was 2 deck saves for previous entry. Now there's only 1 deck save. You're gonna take that much.
that's
Jesus
fine.
Christ.
I'll register all that afterwards. I'm going to bonus action dash to use the remainder of my movement to get right up in its face.
Oh yeah.
As I do, as part of the same. Go ahead.
Scarlet, you take half of that, so you take 4. I'm sorry, because even on a success, you still take damage from the save. So Scarlet, you take 4. Continue, Dill. I apologize.
You're all good. As part of my attack action, I am going to withdraw my 2 katanas for my Yaijutsu dual strike.
23 hits.
Yo, let's go.
It's actually with advantage. It didn't matter.
Let's go.
That is
Jeez.
34 damage.
And that is all.
Ass.
That is
You know what?
slashing. That's all slashing.
Yes.
So 34 times 2 is 68. Almost nice. Because that is super effective. Wonderful. Is there anything else you're gonna do on this turn?
Not unless you want to let me wails from the grave the same creature instead of another creature. It says you can target a second creature. I understand not letting it slide.
Nah, I'm not going to, unfortunately.
Yeah.
That does
That's not
leave
good.
us with Big Azra. I'm gonna let you all know right now, this creature is at single digit HP. At the end of your turn, I am going to roll this. Is no longer at single digit HP. Big Azra can still finish this right now.
Let's go.
Does it hit?
That is a hit.
A
Let's
19,
fucking go. More on Azra. I believe in you.
12.
12 does not do lethal. He has extra attack.
I was about to say, I know he has extra attack because he couldn't use it for the longest time.
What's that?
17.
17 hits.
Let's go.
And with the minimum damage, it is more than enough for this creature to be done. As you all see this creature deflate and start to shriek and shrivel and wilt, and acid starts just absolutely like dissolving its own body, there will be a noxious fumes that fills the air around in a large 20-foot radius centered on itself. Everybody within this circle, I believe, will need to this is gonna be 5d8 poison. I think it's a con save.
Yes.
Can I run a shave Misty Step to get out of dodge, or not really?
Wait, I think that was smooth. Oh yeah.
Oh, so you're safe, Scarlet. It's just everybody else.
So,
I will say,
yeah.
no, you're not gonna be. You are next in turn, but this is not your turn technically. This happens before it even gets its turn. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the unfortunate part about it is whenever a creature enters it for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, so it gets all of us as soon as we start our actual turn.
Hey, it's all good, bro.
With that 4 I rolled,
Scarlet,
I don't know, Pete.
Scarlet, I think you're safe.
No, it's Shadow B though.
Oh wait, that's
Shadow B.
But that's a con check.
Yeah,
that's a con check.
It's the same modifier.
Oh, it's an NPC sheet.
Yeah, it's the same modifier. So big. I'm gonna roll for Big Azra right now. What is the spell ruling on this? Is there no save? It just happens, or what's going on here?
It says save 16.
Okay, Constitution save. Okay, cool. So Big Azra is gonna roll his Constitution. What's 5d8 like maximum? This can down him right now, I think.
5d8 is 35 or 40. Yeah.
Yeah, this can down him.
40.
Ooh.
So he fails.
Strong will.
He does.
He actually has stronger will. If you can believe that.
No, we do. We do.
Let's go.
Unintentional strikes. Yeah, we believe it.
Oh, yo, this is W in this, bro.
We are gonna hit Felicity's Constitution save.
Slightly bit.
Oh man, he said it's alright. She is also going to strong will.
Barely made it.
She made it. And then Dill, did you roll?
I rolled before you said that it was for this specific one, but I did click con save because I thought it was going to be the acid splashing ability.
You crit failed, which means you are going to take double the...
Oh, God damn it.
Davos, did you roll?
But
he said, "But."
Oh, uncanny dodge.
The great. No. Well, actually,
I don't know if that works. Read it.
No, this isn't an attack. This isn't an attack.
Davos is good. Holy shit. Okay, so
yeah, because I'm not hit. It's a save. But what I was gonna say is, it says in the spell description, the pollen moves 10 feet direction of the wind at the top of the round. The top of the round comes before any of our turns, which would be when we would take damage from it.
So this is this is gonna still take effect. Trust me. Like no matter what, it's still getting you.
Some of us, but whichever way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me.
Dill, if you want to, this might just hit Scarlet then. Like I'm just saying.
Like, so why are you dry snitching right now?
Yeah, just we're just gonna roll this damage. Big Azra and Felicity. Everybody takes half except Dill, who takes double.
God
What I'm saying though is it could move away from the rest of the group and towards me and brother Azrael.
Oh, fuck, dude.
You know?
Yo,
like,
leave me out of this, man.
Hey, you're the one that wanted to stay out of this.
Dill, you take 50 damage.
Oh yeah, I already calced it.
Shit.
Big Azra is unconscious. Shadow B is unconscious or dissipated. Is that correct?
Yeah, y'all gonna have to move up out that pollen if you want me to heal you. To be honest.
And as that pollen cloud erupts outwards, Felicity drops her little aura thing, and she is barely standing, but she's covering her mouth, and she goes, "Oh, no, this isn't good. I wasn't supposed to kill it." And she
what kind of damage is it, Rex?
Poison. Yes. But we are officially out of combat.
Is Dill dead?
He's not dead.
Fully dead, but
he's not
unconscious.
he's not outright killed.
Okay.
In happy news for Pete, that 4 I rolled, Pete, that means that Cece is no longer attracted to you. She saw big ass kicking ass, and now that's her new boo thing. She's infatuated.
Love to hear it. But I am gonna move slightly closer, but not too close, and I'm just gonna ask Davos or Azra to grab Dill and bring him out here away from the poison.
I'll walk in there and grab him.
Yo,
say the line.
No.
Say the line.
Azra.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time. What's up, Balincc?
Oh, I was asking if since the initiative is over, if I can use a spell.
If you have spell slots, you can absolutely shoot one off. I'm gonna say there is precious little amounts of time before I'm not calling the session right this second. I will give you guys each one more round of action economy, but there will be something that happens 6 seconds from right now. Okay, so mass healing word is insane. Go ahead and roll your 1d4.
Oh,
Jesus.
I don't even have to do nothing. Y'all can be good. How many is that? 1, 2, 3.
So
5 creatures.
Yeah.
Cool. So Dill is no longer down. Big Azra is no longer down. There's I'm
gonna throw an aid out there, just to get him a little more.
So it's another 5 HP. Chill.
Cece went to pick up Dill, and then as Scarlet healed him, she was halfway picking him up and just dropped him again.
She's like, "Oh, never mind."
She was just like, "Oh, yep, never mind."
So as this is all happening, the pollen cloud is creeping closer towards Scarlet, who let out this mass healing word, and instantly there seems to be a gust of wind, and the pollen cloud will dissipate instantly as a massive slamming down into the ground in between Scarlet and Big Azra happens, and backup has arrived as this individual Superman craters down into the battlefield here, looking at the wreckage and shit like that, and seeing everything that just happened. The fog cloud is immediately dissipated, and he kind of adjusts his hat, and there's a look as she's coughing up blood, there's a look of shit on Felicity's face, and he just goes, "Well, so much for that perfect track record. Dr. Timmons is gonna be very cross with his top recruit when he hears about this." And then another dude walks up from behind, and he just kind of shows up from the by the sea, and he just kind of steps up right by near where Lord Azrael is, and into the scene as well. As the fog cloud dissipates, he was covering his mouth, and he's just "Come now, I doubt any of us would have been able to return the specimen to the greenhouse alive. It's his fault, really, for overfeeding that thing and leaving it up to a rookie to look after it. And then like from behind as well, like from the north, somebody was like gonna cut it off, it seems. From getting to the jungles, this guy like pops in, and he is this man is wearing a white justice cloak, much like the one that Shivers was wearing, and you could hear Felicity go, Captain Andros, and he's just like, everyone keep quiet. Ventura, how many civilians were there that witnessed this? You were told this item's confidential, weren't you? Why wouldn't you have called for backup sooner? Captain, I tried. Never mind. I expect a thorough report on my desk by sundown. Yes, sir. Nobody move. You'll all be taken in for questioning immediately.
Nope.
To be continued.
No.
I was about to cast no trace on all of us.
I'm glad you said we all get a turn of combat, because that means that Dill gets a bonus action, which means he could stealth. And he could try right behind. He did so right behind Lord Azrael. So
Shivers Part 2. Who knows?
Oh my god.
Nah, bro, it's time to scatter.
So
that's what I'm saying.
This is where we will call it. And I want to, give you guys a little bit of time to, just like say what's up, how'd you feel about the session and whatnot, and then I will go ahead and read the cover story.
Well,
yeah, Cece's rubbing Big Ass's back and telling him how good he did.
I was going to say, it's no longer Lord Azrael's birthday for myself, but I would still like to be the last one and to end the stream off by saying, happy birthday, brother.
Happy birthday! Yay!
Happy birthday!
Because it is still
cheers.
his weekday in his time zone, just not mine anymore.
Yeah, technically for me too, it is as well. So everybody, happy birthday, Ragnar, in the chat. Y'all are goats. Thank you for being here. What a crazy encounter. This was wild on so many different levels. Yeah, and I'm gonna go ahead and read the cover story. I just really quick want to make sure I reiterate, like the stream, check all of the links in the description. Catch Group 14, Mikey's Man, the Scarlet Pirates on Strawhatlucas' channel on Wednesday. You can catch really kick-ass stream tomorrow where, TLA is going to be going over like all of the community's favorite character picks. And then another really kick-ass stream on Saturday where we're going to be talking about where the story could lead us next after Egghead. You can catch me Mondays for TLA Gaming. You can catch me Wednesdays in my server for watch parties, so I'll be doing that tomorrow night. And then you obviously can catch us all here next Tuesday as well. You've been goated. Thank you all so much. And I'll go ahead and get to the cover story. Interior. A dim lit and humming lab with the sounds of mechanical droning, bubbling viscous liquids, and people typing at impossible speeds on several keyboards. The room had high ceilings and smelled of formaldehyde, static, and dust. A scientist stood in front of a group of suited individuals and a man wearing a cloak that read Justice. We're still working tirelessly to try to stifle the instincts of the prepared subject, but you mean to tell me after all these years, with the very generous budget that was provided to you, you still haven't made any progress? Absolutely not. It's not that I haven't made progress, I just haven't made the breakthrough yet. Some scientific advancements take more than a lifetime of resources and research and countless failures before they finally crack the code, But we're closer now than we've ever been before. We don't have a lifetime. What will it take to get this done faster? Well, I was wondering if we could try the next round of experiments on a few less defiant subjects. Less defiant? I think that the current subject's will is far too strong as of right now. Continuing on like this isn't wise, but with more subjects, we can accrue more data and possibly the answer we need. I'll see what we can do, but until you start showing us some results, we're assigning you a One of the suited men closes his laptop, stands up, and straightens his time before clearing his throat. The caped man and the rest of the individuals who were taking notes head towards the exit of the lab as the scientist and his new babysitter remained in an awkward silence. Good grief. Well, I'll have you know, I have a rule about idle hands in the lab, so I hope you're a fast learner. If you're going to be here, I expect you to assist whenever possible and not get in my way. To be continued.